Hardhead.
Cold Nose and Hardhead. They had like a letter that said something along the lines of bring the something. It was like a blood or something like that to something and to like do some sort of a spell. I forget what the letter said, but it was from Grog, so I don't know if Grog is an
Hey, Putt. Motherfucking third place!
Oh, hey, I got first!
God!
If I had to guess at that, I bet that's got something to do with the troll's blood that they were putting in to make wargs.
Right, so is Grog like, I couldn't tell though from that if Grog was some sort of enemy or ally or what.
Is that the leader of the ogres?
Leader of the trolls, right?
He was
Oh,
the ogres that left
ogres.
Leading
I
the
did make
ogres
Grog.
who left Godrod.
It's not in Putt.
So I don't know if you'd be willing to like come to a meeting.
Thank you.
For Grog's sake, I don't know.
I'm terrible at golf.
We share that.
So you know
What?
what?
I'd dog you in Mario Golf.
I know you would, but I still want to play.
Probably not. Let's go. And a hole in one.
Bam.
That's just rude.
He's a thief.
Oh, we go back. Oh!
Yeah, he deserved that.
Who?
The man that activated the reverse ball and put in the bumper and everything.
You got no proof.
I think his name rhymes with Schmeramine.
Schmear. I haven't been called that name in a long time.
Oh, what just happened?
An invisible wall.
God damn it. If I hit rewind, will I get to chip shot again?
No.
Man, teleport's broken.
It won't even let me rewind. Bullshit.
Oh, I meant to unclick it, but I was laughing because I was like, I could, but then I didn't. Would have been funny. Should have just done it sooner. Jesus, Summer, where did you go?
Look it all up. You got it.
You're a dark monster.
That was worth every second.
The most evilest creature from the darkest abyss. Ah, son of a bitch. Yay.
I don't even know where I was going because all these freaking things you put out. So we're even now. Oh no.
Come on. Yum. No.
Yo, okay, look, Amanda.
Yes.
Just show you the regular.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh no! Ghost Ball does never works the way I want it to.
Kim. What's up, Nick? Stealing my power-ups.
I can't believe that worked.
Just use a black hole bumper to cheat it in.
Yep, sure
Nice.
did.
Son of a bitch.
How long is left on this round?
This is the last hole.
All right, last hole. Can I have everybody roll me a d20, please?
It's got a hole in one.
Nice.
Girl. Get it.
Oh, well, I guess Summer's excused from this. I don't think you were here last week.
Got to 5.
Oh yeah, I don't know why I rolled. I wasn't even here.
Just
That'll be the best recap, though. What happened? I don't know.
it was mysterious the whole time.
That's not good.
Hole.
I smell collusion.
Trust me, she's not happy.
Nick and Amanda.
Hi guys, stop it. This game's not about teamwork.
Her and Charles ganged up on me last night during Sorry. We were playing, 3 of us were playing Sorry, and it was 2 versus 1.
It's called strategy.
And now I rolled a 1!
Well, you know what they say. Zug zug.
Carl says don't believe a word he says. He's lying. He's yelled at from the other room.
Sounds good enough to me.
Well, this time, Nick, I'd like to ask for something a little bit different than just the recap. This time around, I'd like to know, like, a little bit more introspective, like, from Bantu's point of view, what does this goblin camp mean to him? Like, what is coming up on this? Like, what does taking out Godrod mean to Bantu's point of view?
Well, I would love to tell you that. And I will. In just a moment.
In song.
When this there you go. Now my stream is running. I can tell you. I know. I realized we were starting and I hadn't started my stream, and I should probably do that. I think for Bantu, it is time to be big damn heroes and put an end to this Gobbo threat so that we can move on from Westvale and go do other things and help other people. And it was interesting hearing about Death Race and hearing about Dreadhorde, and it just got Bantu thinking about home and thinking about past life and things that could be, and hopefully we don't die. That's another thought. And just it's interesting. The path that's led us here over the last week and a half that we've known each other. And it's just been, Bartu's wondering, are these my friends now? Io asked him, if they were friends, and Bartu's starting to wonder. And, who knows, if they live through this, maybe we all be friends and stick together. You never know. That's about where Bantu at.
Right on.
Maybe we stop being friends.
And we ended last session with it being later in the afternoon, about an hour from sunset. And as the winding path finally opens up, the air began to thicken with the acrid scent of unwashed hides, stale goblin sweat, and the faint metallic tang of blood. As before you nestle deep within the canyon's maw, you see Greasefoot Godrod's infamous camp. It's a chaotic, sprawling mess of makeshift shelters, roaring fires, and constant unsettling activity, far larger and more organized than any ordinary goblin encampment. You can see hundreds of goblinoids swarming across the rocky ground, with goblinoid minions scurried about, tending to foul-smelling cooking pits or crudely sharpening weapons, disciplined lines of hobgoblin warriors moving with practiced precision, their crude armor clanking as they run their drills, while hobgoblin archers patrol higher vantage points, ever vigilant, along their watchtowers, their bows always at the ready. Elsewhere, goblin shamans adorned with grisly trophies, chanting over smoking braziers with their guttural prayers echoing oddly in the confined space. And along the sheer cliff face, near the shimmering waterfall, you can just make out the grotesque sight of what look to be bugbears riding along giant spiders, their multiple eyes gleaming as they navigate the precarious ledges with surprising agility. Below them, a lumbering ogre moves with terrifying nonchalance through the general hubbub, occasionally kicking smaller goblins out of their way. Across the canyon, near a muddy pen, a group of wargs snarl and snap, being roughly trained as mounts by their ogre and goblin handlers. Across the camp, spanning a treacherous-looking bridge of lashed-together sticks and fraying rope, swaying precariously, on the far side, set slightly apart from the squalor, stands a larger, more elaborate tent, clearly the leader's tent, the likely lair of Greasefoot Godrod himself. The ground around it, looking recently disturbed, a bit leveled out. But your eyes are drawn towards a chilling sight near the center of the camp, where a thick wooden stake looks to have been driven into the ground, around which dry kindling and logs are piled up high, forming an unlit bonfire pyre, and what looks to be tied to the stake, barely visible through the haze of smoke and movement of the camp, looks to be a figure, his own head bowed and seemingly unconscious, or simply resigned. What would you like to do?
Cast meteor.
Roll me a perception check.
Just one. I want to drop the moon. Oh, someone already did that? Damn.
Copycat.
Where's the goddamn moon? There's a gang of werewolves and very upset one day.
There's a lot of goblins.
Lucas, what do you mean add text to Seneca's hit points?
Can't see the numbers.
Just the bar, yeah.
Can you not see them?
Nope. It has to be set for everyone can see. I think both in
Player
the.
permissions, everyone is set to see, and player permissions, everybody's set.
You also have to do it on the bar. He lives next to the bar, both places. There it is. Yeah. Thanks, Ryan.
I can see everybody's stats.
Don't peek on Ryan's screen. That doesn't count.
I wasn't.
Evie, you can just make out what looks to be, from the shape and form of this figure, it's undeniably Boar the Blacksmith. And a number of the goblins amassing around in front of him look to be gathered around this one particular goblin, if you look among their numbers. As his greasy laugh looks
I don't see
echoing through the canyon, unnaturally amplified by the surrounding stone. You guys see this guy right there?
I see
Sure do, but I don't see Boar.
Boar.
How about now?
That's Boar.
Oh no!
Because the
hey,
person
guys,
that made
Boar's
their
here.
perception check is aware of this, as everybody else sees a figure tied to that stake. As
You don't
Godrod's
realize it's
greasy laugh echoes through the canyon, unnaturally amplified through the surrounding stone, he stands before his assembled horde, his small frame somehow commanding, despite the overwhelming numbers of his lessers. He gestures wildly with a clawed hand toward the bound figure of Boar, silhouetted against the unlit pyre. Look at him, my beauties! Look at Boar the Blacksmith! So big, so strong, so human, as he spits out at the last word with disdain. For months he toiled for us, sending us metals, sharpening our blades, even forging new spikes for our traps. He fed us whispers from Westvale, told us when their patrols were weak, where their stores were full. as his voice drops down to a sneer full of venom. And what did he promise us for our glorious assault? He promised us the gates. He swore they'd be flung wide, a path for our triumph into that soft, rich town. But did he open them, my pretties? Did he? As a growl starts to ripple through the goblin ranks as they all start cheering and roaring. No, the fool faltered. He betrayed me. Greasefoot Godrod. He chose Westvale over the glory he was promised. As Godrod cackles, a dry, rattling sound. But a betrayal against Godrod does not go unpunished. Oh no, tomorrow at the midday sun, when its light scorches the highest peak, the fires round Bor will be lit, and his screams, his beautiful piercing screams, will be the first war cry. The very moment his breath heaves them in fire, we'll march. We'll pour north into Westvale and claim it for our own. Let them hear his agony and know their end is coming. As he spins around and just sticks Bor with a wicked-looking dagger just right into the gut. Bor lets out a howl of agony as Godrod just twists it into place before hopping down and starting to walk down and away across that crude goblin bridge as the numbers start to disperse back amongst the goblin camp.
What he say?
Did he say it in Goblin or in Common?
All of that was in Goblin, of course.
I didn't catch a single word. I heard Bor a couple times.
Yeah. Or like they're boring? No, we're the boring company.
I think there was a capital R on that, or capital B on that. Jakara, did you catch any word of that?
Did I hear everything too with that perception?
Yep.
Yes, it seems we found our friend Bor. Well, I don't know if he's quite our friend. Seems he was a bit of a turncoat, and then, at the last second, decided to defend Westvale. But he was going to throw open the gates. He was going to let them all in.
But
And
he didn't.
apparently, I don't know what, they didn't say anything about how he was captured or found, but they did say that he's going to be executed tomorrow at noon, and that as soon as he's dead, the army marches north to take Westvale.
So we have half a day to try to save him if we want. But they're marching out tomorrow?
Wait, what?
Oh,
I don't think it's really so much if we want.
I didn't see that.
Oh, Rianne, hello.
I was here the entire
Dear God.
time. What was the bombshell? Can someone tell me what bombshell?
Well, Bor is being put over a funeral pyre. He's alive, but they want to burn him alive because he was supposed to turncoat for the goblins, but didn't.
And he's been feeding the goblins information about Westvale for a while.
So the blacksmith?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, so he totally did kill that fucking goblin.
Yeah, because the
he
goblin
did
was going to
totally
rat him
fucking
out.
kill him.
Oh,
So we're in a strange predicament. Do we save the turncoat because he was a turncoat, or do we let him die for his terrible sins?
absolutely.
I mean, they could really use a blacksmith at Westvale.
I really like my
Clearly.
Do
I
we
really
need
like my
to-
son's weapon.
Do we really need to do that? Like this is just player me. Because again, like I knew something was wrong with that guy. I didn't say anything, but I knew he was oh, my God. This is exactly what happened with Preston.
Isn't Rihanna a hero though? Doesn't she want to save people?
Oh no, absolutely. And now I have to really think about what would Rihanna do. But I am so happy that
You got it.
Even I was like, maybe he killed the goblin, but maybe he didn't.
I think
and
I might
maybe
have even said that he was using a disguise because of his eyeball thing.
We
No, I
could.
thought he was a bugbear, remember?
Yeah.
Either way, he did have second thoughts. We could give him a chance to redeem himself by letting him just helping us kill goblins.
He could have killed my granddaughter, but he didn't.
What?
He tried to save her.
However, he's in
Holy
the middle of
shit,
camp.
you left her with him.
And he saved her. She was going to follow him to here.
Perhaps the question isn't whether we save him, but if we're going to attack tonight or tomorrow after they execute him and we get them as they leave the camp. It could be an awfully good distraction. I do agree we should give him a second chance if we can, but in terms of assessing when we're going to attack, he's either a distraction or we kill Godrod and it won't matter because his army should disintegrate before they can kill Bull. I feel like if we kill Godrod, we save the blacksmith, or we don't save the blacksmith and use it as a distraction to kill Godrod. It seems that those could be two options.
I like killing Galdrat and saving the blacksmith.
Bree would like to also make a perception to see if there's any goblins of note. Maybe if there's like, they have better armor or hold a higher station. Because if we cut off one head, we want to make sure that no more people are going to step up into the place and continue the assault.
Do we know if goblins have dark vision?
Yeah, they do.
Roll me a perception check, Briarios.
I will. 19.
19 is
Can I
pretty
do
cool.
a history check to see if I would know if goblins can see at night?
That'd be helpful.
I think because of the previous attacks on the town, you're pretty well aware that
They
goblins
did do a
can
night
see
raid
in the
with
dark.
no torches.
Man, they did do a night raid. Okay, so it really doesn't matter if we do it at night because cover at night is nice, but if they can see us, then we're more.
But that being said, dark vision is only 60 feet for them.
Maybe
It's true.
they have
Yeah.
But
owls.
beyond 60 feet, it's still pitch dark to them.
That's fair. That is a very good point. Yeah, the night.
Bless you.
I think that's what we should do. I don't think that we should save the blacksmith. He's already shown, and if there's one thing that my village does not like, it is turncoats. You've already shown that you will stab us in the back. For what profit?
Rachel, can you move a bit closer to your mic?
Oh, sorry. I don't know where my mic is, and I just got home.
But
I just didn't alter that.
we would just like to point out that he didn't stab us in the back.
He did, but he didn't at the end, right? A little stabbing, but not like into the heart.
And
Who's
look
to
what
say
almost
if
happened.
we-
Look what almost happened to the village, right?
But
Who's
it
to say if we don't
didn't
save him
happen
that
to
the
the
villagers kill
village.
him anyways?
It seems like
The
he
bigger
betrayed us.
question is-
He betrayed
Go ahead.
Westvale. It seems like he betrayed Westvale many times. Each time he made an agreement and gave information over to the goblins, and that he made one decision in the end not to, and that somehow that managed to get him captured. I don't think the question is whether one good deed erases the other. I
Well,
think
I think he made two. He's also the reason we're all here.
it's true. So I don't know. I think maybe the
I'd
plan
rather
is
try
more
to save
important.
him and then have him serve our justice. Be served
At
our
the very
justice.
least, who knows? Maybe he wants to make amends. Maybe he doesn't. We won't know until we talk to him, and we can't get to that point until we decide what we want to do.
He's already shown that he could serve everyone up the river. It is.
I want to hear it
If
from
we-
him personally.
Like, here's my 2 cents if it means anything at all. He's in the middle of the goblin camp. Like, yeah, whether like he made bad decisions, he maybe decided to make a good decision in the end. Is it worth us running into the middle of the entire army camp to try and save him? Or
No,
would it be
I
more
don't-
beneficial for us to cut off the head of the snake and just call it a day there, and then whatever retribution awaits him at the end of the tunnel, that's his bet and he made it. It's not really our responsibility to fix
Crow,
the decisions he made.
I completely agree. We shouldn't derail the whole plan and make it suddenly rescue Boar. The plan should be, first and foremost, for killing Godrod. If we can happen to, like you said, cut the head off the snake and that saves Boar, great. But I don't think we should make that the mission, essentially, if that makes sense.
I mean, I was never really close with him, but I think, yeah, I agree with Chikari. I think we should focus on Godrod. These goblins seem to really be enamored by him, and I think we should just take care of what we came here to take care of. I mean, we know that we rescued all of the commoners that we could. I think everyone. I think we didn't have any deaths, which was amazing, but that definitely could have been drastically different had also the reason they were in danger in the first place was because of him. So I don't know. I think we just go after Godrod.
Something we could do is if we're planning sort of a dawn attack and not to attack this evening, depending on how it works out. But here's an idea. For tonight, if we're planning on taking a rest and not attacking tonight, I could try and send him a message, Boar, and see what he knows. He might be in a position to tell us, hey, this is a good time to hit. Godrod will be, doing this. Or he particularly likes to clean his toes, but only in this particular section of camp. Go there at this time. I don't know what he's going to say, but he might say something good.
Then
on the other hand,
advantage of being, because he could easily be like, "Hey, you guys are about to be attacked, and I'll tell you by who if you let me go." I mean, he's
precisely. I was going to say. On the other hand, he could just betray us again. So, definitely possible.
He could also give us information on the ogres. Maybe we could use that to our advantage. I'd rather not have to fight the ogres and the goblins, but if we must, we must.
Well, I'm confused. I thought the ogres a lot of them had revolted. I think we saw, Brontu mentioned seeing one down there. Is that all the ogre forces we were expecting? Or should there be more or less? Or does it seem like the bulk of the ogre forces has gone?
It looks like the bulk of the ogres have gone, but there's still like 4 from what you counted, and they were all gathered up.
I see.
Which is much less than what it could have been.
How many?
Briarios, as you're scouting out down below, one of those ogres that you can see across the way over by the kennels looks to be a bit more brutish than the others and seems to be surprisingly adept at managing these monstrous beasts. You wouldn't know what she smells like from here, but many of the goblins, as well as the wargs around her, seem to step around her and her knotted whip with an ounce of fear. She looks to be accompanied by a number of other wargs that are all paying particular heed to her commands, more so than any of the goblins or hobgoblins surrounding her. And that's opposite the way across down there.
Which tent did Godrod return to? Is it this one all the way over here?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Back there. Another one of the individuals that the party can make out looks to be some sort of...
Stop that!
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's that little hat. That's great.
This goblin, he's a little larger for his kind, with a perpetually stained apron and a cleaver always looks to be in his hand. He looks to be responsible for feeding the majority of the army, and his cuisine looks to incorporate unsavory ingredients, judging by all the number of disgusting things he's throwing into that boiling cauldron in front of him. But you do catch sight of him throwing the occasional spell over the top of it, and the cauldron's contents seeming to shift color and hue.
All right.
And one of the more obvious individuals is out front, nearby where other hobgoblins seem to be barking out orders and issuing a number of drills to other hobgoblins that are in armor. He looks to be a disciplined, and he has a scar by one of his eyes. And Scar Eyes looks to be one of the more tactically minded behind Godrod's larger scale operations. He looks to command with brutal efficiency, relying on formation and strategy rather than brute force. His single unscarred eye looks to burn with cold intelligence. And where did he go?
Oh no, even the DM lost him. He's so sneaky.
One of the figures that was out with Godrod as he was giving his whole spiel
spellcaster.
looked to be a goblin adorned with disturbing spider parts and intricate disturbing patterns painted across their skin. He kept whispering all sorts of hisses into Godrod's eyes, and his eyes looked to dart, or into his ears, as his eyes were darting this way and that like a spider's.
Oh, cool. That's great.
And
This
a
campaign
number
spider
of
fucker.
spiders are dancing around across the top of his staff.
Oh.
Boom.
Okay.
And remind me of your roll one more time.
19.
19. That is all of them that you can see.
All right, Bree will bring it up. I think that there's a handful, 4 or 5 potential people that might step up into the role. It seems like every part of this camp has someone that's in charge and more intelligent than the people that they're leading. So we might not be able to just get away with getting rid of Godrod. There's a bugbear. She'll point down to the lower camp. He seems particularly intelligent and military-minded as he's running drills for the rest of the
hobgoblin.
That's what I meant. Hobgoblin.
Could I do a check? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Wait, it's really far away. Yeah, it's a hobgoblin.
No. Super sad.
A hubba
But could I do a check to see how many spiders are hanging out on these walls?
Roll me a perception check, sure.
I didn't see any spiders.
Amanda.
I think the spiders have gone for the day.
Oh, spiders!
Yeah, hearing people talking about spiders, and you think that maybe they're just using shorthand for spider webs because it's more words.
There are a lot
You
of
don't
webs.
see any
I don't
spiders.
see any spiders. Okay, now that's good. That's good. Perfect. I'm glad we're in the game.
Crow is unaware of the spider situation.
So I don't know what we want to do
I'm
with
a
that
guy with
information.
spidery eyes. I mean, if we could just snipe each one.
I mean, you're really good at that.
I could do that, but then that'll alert the entire camp. Like, it's almost.
Well, why don't we try to get all? Why don't we try to get all of those leaders together next to Gotharod and have, us deal with them in one fell swoop? I don't know how we're going to do that, but putting all your fish into a barrel and shooting it.
I mean, we could always just try with taking down Gondrod and go from there.
Let's
just start and see what happens.
We need to have a worst case scenario now that we see that this is not just a camp, but a goblin fortress. If we are to take out the head, we have to get out without facing 30 or 40 of these guys?
Well, to the east, there's that channel, the canyon, and it I don't know what lays beyond, but potentially we could just hightail it down the canyon.
But Chikari said that they're going. If we'd have to attack before or shortly after they kill Boar, because they're going to be heading to Westvale. So we can't run further away from Westvale if we're trying to protect Westvale.
But if we kill Godrod, it might put a damper in their plans, at least for a moment.
Yeah.
I know we've talked over quite a few.
Go ahead, Chikari.
Sorry. I know we've talked over quite a few plans. But perhaps now is time to revisit one of the early rough drafts where we make someone. I think who has that ability? EO makes someone invisible, or does Rian do that? Make someone invisible, have them go into the camp and just poison the grog. And just poison the grog. What do you think? At the very least, they won't be departing on time tomorrow.
it's a gamble. Could
It's
work.
definitely high risk, high reward.
Yeah.
I think that is our best option right now that there is a serious wrench on the plan.
Did we miss dinner time though? Like, are they gonna eat again before they decide to attack? I don't know the
Also-
eating habits of goblins.
It looks like the chef's cooking something.
I mean,
Do
how
we
much
have
more can you
poison?
poison whatever he's throwing in there?
Do we
That's
actually
a very
have,
good point. They
do we
seem to like
actually
it.
have poison?
I'm sure I could find something, whip something up.
Wait, we're in a forest, right?
Indeed, we
Yeah.
are.
We've got berries, right? Poison berries, poison
Oh,
mushrooms potentially, and
harvested-
poison ivy.
I harvested also venom from the spider that we killed. So I have spider venom and spider silk. We could make something into that. I don't know if we have time before noon tomorrow. If he's gonna make us take a whole day to make a poison, which damn it, why didn't we make poison?
I
We
think
didn't know what we were working with.
I think that's got to be our best option. Like just
Well, it
poison.
might
I'm
take
mad
too
'cause-
long to cook poison.
I'm mad because considering it was a rough draft, we should have just done it as a contingency anyway. Like,
All right.
I'm like,
So-
damn it.
Yeah, but that would be another day of not getting to here, and they'd already be moving on us.
I think our best bet for actually getting into the camp is pretending to be like envoys from the Dread Horde, and that'll at least get us through the gates.
I agree. If we succeed in that, then we're in, but we are still completely surrounded, Bantu.
And we're surrounded. But if we could get to the other side of the bridge and take out the bridge, but now I see that there's two bridges. I don't know how I missed that.
I'm just gonna throw this out there, y'all. We might not walk away from this one, but if we kill Godrod, we could save the people of Westvale.
I want to take out as many of these leader types as we can. So if Godrod goes down, I'm moving to the next one that might draw up the rest of the forces and rally.
Sure, but I guess we might not walk out of this one, but we can save a lot of people.
I came here fully knowing that I was going to lay down my life for my family and everyone in Westvale. So if that's what needs to happen, that's what needs to happen, Bantu. I'm right there.
So we could have a group, like go to Garrod tent and be the envoy, and then we could have like a group that maybe take out that bridge so that the rest of the gobos can't easily cross river, or maybe have second group save Boar. Not saying we have to do that, just throwing it out there. And like that could work, you know, if we have to. There's still a lot of goblins outside his tent, though.
I think Bree will point out. I think if we make our way north of his tent, then they think that they're particularly safe with that canyon wall behind them. If we can scale that down, there might not be any guards over there. We can sneak into the back of his tent and then hopefully back up the wall without incurring any of those goblins.
Yes, but as you're saying that, Chikari's pointing out bugbear potential guys on the rocks on the wall. Not that I saw any spiders, but Shikari said bugbear stalkers is about 1 to 3 on the wall that might be heavily concealed.
Oh. Well,
So, yes.
then we would have to take out, I mean, we were going to have to take out some form of god anyway if we're going to make an assault. So that makes sense.
So we have two options: completely stealth mission through the back, down the side of a cliff, or, which sounds doable, or we bullshit our way in front of Godrod and then jump him. Only problem with that, they might take weapons.
I think
don't
a
really need
night.
weapons.
I don't think they're expecting a night raid personally. I think that might be the best way to go. Diplomacy, I think, would be nice, but I don't want 2 or 3 or even 4 people to just walk into the middle of this camp. Then you're for sure not getting out. Now that we're seeing the layout, I don't think you're getting back out with diplomacy or deception or whatever.
Pretty
Be
much
really
as soon
persuasive.
as, pretty much as soon as the diplomats kill Godrod, diplomacy ends, and
And then
the
you're stuck
cover
in
is
the middle of a
blown.
goblin game.
Yeah, but
Yeah, and that cover is blown. Yeah.
the head is
Or-
cut off the snake.
Alternatively, once Godred's dead, that's when diplomacy becomes an option.
That's an interesting point. Maybe negotiate with the next in line, and his viewpoint could be, I thought we've devoted far too many resources to this particular fight, and I'd like to go on vacation in Hawaii.
Yep. I mean, we've talked to the soldiers themselves. They're tired. They don't want to do this anymore. He's losing allies. If he dies, there's nothing left.
I mean, what's the one thing that the goblins are not going to expect? Their own tactics being used against them. They came over the walls and had a split attack, attacking the main gate, and then they had people coming over the walls and the back, stealing the important people from behind. I think we do the same thing.
I like it. I like
I
that a
think
lot.
we use the goblin tactics against themselves, because by the time that some fires are set on the front side of camp, we should be able to make it to the back side of camp and get to Godrod's tent and take him out before any spellcasters or any reinforcements make it to him.
Hey, Shikari, could you whip up something that looks like an official document from the Queen or something that's inviting Dodrod to death race?
Yes. Do we want to try that as an initial sort of move, and then if it doesn't work, then we go in and match?
Here's my idea, and this might be fucking crazy, but, go with it.
I'd expect nothing less from you, Buntu.
What if just me and you are the two that walk in front gate as diplomacy? Everybody, and maybe Crow and EO, because they could be representatives of the elemental cult. So the 4 of us walk in front gate, get entry with Godrod, then everyone else come down cliff. If y'all get spotted, that good distraction, we jump him.
If you don't get spotted, that's even better.
That's even better.
Then we continue on our path to coming up behind him and taking him out while you're talking to him.
As long as we remember, those cliffs are not unguarded.
Yeah. But, Seneca, Brienne, Bree, Yas, all pretty stealthy.
No, I'm not.
But everyone but Yas.
If Yas gets spotted, snap their neck. I don't know.
Well,
Okay.
It's a stealth mission if no one survives.
Do we have any magic to make him quieter?
Nope.
Nope.
In the other campaign, y'all motherfuckers have.
Oh my god. I
But
can
in
cast
this game, we
invisibility.
have
one person.
God damn it!
I can make him invisible. I can cast invisibility at will.
That could work. Then at least they have to look for where the sounds are coming from.
I feel like the invisible person. Sorry, this is out of character. I'm just pondering out best use of invisibility. I feel like the invisible person should be the one going for Godrod, right?
We have 2 invisibilities because EO can cast it and Seneca can cast it, right?
Got
Yeah,
it.
I just got it with my level up.
Cool. And EO could be with us and Seneca could be with them too. Sorry, go ahead.
What if we kind of send? I don't know if we need who's casting invisibility in these situations, but if we have the people who are casting invisibility with the people who are going invisible, and we send an invisible person in on both sides of the camp and just see who gets to Godrod first.
I mean,
Then it's
we
like
could just have 2 people scale the the cliff and just go straight to Godrod together.
Okay.
Also
I
from
mean-
like a
I
D&D
like that.
and from like a D&D mechanic standpoint, I'm not sure if we can count on one PC being able to kill Godrod by themselves.
Okay, yeah.
We
no,
don't
so
have a
two of
rogue
them.
that can assassinate, unfortunately.
Where's Kevin?
We always have
Where's
a rogue. We don't
Kevin?
have a rogue.
We don't have a single
We
rogue.
don't have a rogue.
We
I
have a
didn't know
barbarian and a
that.
fighter.
Bet.
Bullshit.
Bet. Bet. I am level 6 with action surge.
But
I want this.
I mean, if we want to lay out as much damage as possible, it might be me and Yas.
Yeah,
Going and
agreed.
Just swinging hammers and halberds. Like, we could do that.
Yeah, I think
I like that
most-
because you guys can fight your way out too, potentially,
could,
or at
yeah,
least
if we
be
had
able
to,
to
we could
hold
find our
your
way
own
out.
until we get there. Yeah.
yeah,
And I like
think,
the idea of the invisible people because they are the ones who have the most likelihood of making it that far, being the ones tasked with you kill Godrod, whoever gets there first. You know what I mean? So I don't
Yeah.
know. I
The
think that might be a
only-
good idea.
the only yellow flag is the magical caster dude maybe being able to see invisibility of some kind.
That's
Is the
kind of
only
a
thing I
pink
could
flag.
think of.
I say we
Take him
wait
out too.
to worry about that until we have to worry about that.
Like I
Let's.
said, not a-
Who knows? They
See-
might not even. He might not look over where they're looking either, where they are, to
You
know.
can
So
pull one on his perception.
I think that might be a better option, and then we can all maybe do a distraction out of camp or something, or like.
I like the idea of
Attack from
having
the
a
front.
couple of different distractions, right? Like a fire
Yeah.
burning something. You guys have like
Mhm.
diplomats, so that way you're there close if need be. So maybe we do
So
like
Cynic's on
3
fire.
options.
Let me
Right?
make sure I can do fire. Hold up.
Don't set Seneca on fire.
Yeah,
Um,
it doesn't look like I got any fire. All of mine is creepy mind stuff.
I have a little bit of fire. I can like light maybe a spider web on fire and then get invisibled and then run.
Okay, here's like a super out of the box one that, you know, like I could just cast 2 massive fireballs on multiple areas of the camp and then we just
Oh
fucking.
god. I
Well,
forgot you're a
that'll
sorcerer
work,
with fifth-
Amanda.
third level spells.
Why wasn't this option A? Oh my god,
Yeah,
yes.
start with fireball. We run in there. Yas and
Start
I
with
just beat the
fireball.
shit out of them.
I'm all. Oh, I can set my crossbows on
Fireball
fire,
is-
or we could send fireballs.
It's not
Let's
very
do that.
big compared to the camp.
Yeah, but if you set it like over the cook fire, you know that thing's got to be some kind of flammable with all the shit he's putting in there.
What's the range on Fireball?
20-foot
Do we see
radius,
any
right?
munitions, maybe?
Twenty foot radius.
What's the range? How far
Oh,
away?
120?
120.
120.
Oh no, 150.
Oh, you can do that from the
That's
cliff.
really far.
You can do that from
Oh
the cliff.
shit!
Yeah, I can just be safe up top. Like I don't even
Dude, you
need
could
to.
just drop 2 on Godrod's tent for real.
So-
For real.
What I could do is I can vortex warp 2 people down there, then do 2 fireballs, and then just
Oh,
Wait, why fireball
Are we
first?
strong
then
enough to
vortex
just
warp?
fucking jump this tent?
well,
Yes.
Wait,
can
why
you
aren't we
just
teleport-
pull him up the cliff?
Why aren't we
Amanda?
teleporting
Oh,
Godrod out of the camp?
I thought it was.
Can we get him out of the
save.
thing and you just pull him up to the cliff?
I can
thought it
try
had to be
multiple
willing.
times. He doesn't have to be
Oh, he
willing.
has
He
to
just
be
has to fail a
willing?
save.
He just has to
He has
fail
to
a save.
Oh.
fail the save. And you have to be able to see him, right?
Yeah, someone would have to get him out of the tent, but I think she might
A
be
fireball
able to
would get him
pull
out of that
Down
tent.
the tent, and then we pull him
Fireball
out.
would get him out of the tent.
Okay, hold on.
This
So
could
you
work.
just have to get down the cliff, is what you're saying. 1 or 2 of us have to get down the cliff to open the tent so you can see him.
Or we just light the tent on fire, wait till it burns down, he comes out, and I vortex warp him up.
Shit, that works too.
This is fantastic. You can do all of this at range, Amanda.
I know. This is why sorcerers
It's the range of vortex warp.
90 feet.
I mean, I could go invisible.
Oh,
if someone
that's so
invisibles
close.
me, I could grapple him and just pull him out of the back of the tent.
Pull him out for a second.
And just you warp him up there.
Because that's the other thing I'm worried about is their spellcaster maybe turning him invisible and then he gets away or some shit like that.
We got to get hands on him. I don't think
Have
we can just let him run out.
counterspell.
I
Yeah,
think
but
the other.
it's 60 feet. I don't think you
You're
can
gonna
do
be
that
out of
from
range
top
on
of
the
the
cliff.
cliff.
I'll be out of range for counterspell. You're right. You're right.
I think Bree's probably right that we do need a little bit of a hands-on because
Yeah, no, absolutely.
just because as soon as the tent is on fire, that's a giant signal to everyone in
we
the
want
camp.
people to move
Oh,
away from
something's going
Godrod,
on.
right? We don't want
So
Godrod to be the
multiple
focus.
sources of fire.
I think it would be a good idea for the stealth team to divide and conquer. Create all their own
Go
distractions. That's at least 4. That's at least 2 to 3 different sources of distraction.
Okay, so then
Ooh,
are we
fireball
nixing the
bridge
diplomacy
so nobody
plan
can get
and
over?
just going with assaulting the camp?
I think we're nixing diplomacy at this point, yeah, because I think a stealth mission is going to be more effective. I think if we try and diplomacy our way in, it is more open to failure than just being invisible. Honestly, being invisible is just the best. Like, who wouldn't use that plan, right?
I like fireball. I'm not gonna lie.
I think if you fireball the bridge leading to Godrod's tent,
Ooh, yeah.
we could probably deal. Yas and I most likely could deal with most of the gobos down there in the camp.
If I get close enough, I could shatter the bridge, which actually might be more effective than fireball.
Yeah. So I think if we do a fireball and get people like away from the bridge, you can shatter. Yas and I go invisible and just beat the shit out of Godrod.
Yeah.
The thing I have to worry about is the wall spiders.
All in favor of fireball, say aye.
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 Okay. Next.
This is the one time I want Amanda to fireball the shit out of everything.
Ryan, a very important question. If Amanda fireballs, takes her level 6 level up, would she get 35 more fireballs?
Well, I have sorcerer spells that the sorcerer points that I can.
Oh yeah, you can turn them back into 3rd level spell slots.
But if you were level 6,
You don't get to choose that for me.
I'm just asking hypothetically.
All right, everyone, just level up to 6, and I'll be level 5, and we'll be all right.
All right. Okay. So
Where is the main entrance to the camp?
it's over here.
Is that it right there?
Yeah, there's a gate kind of
Yeah,
by
we
where
have to go through the hobgobs.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's also, like, if we go straight to Godrod's tent from the cliff, that's a long time for a lot of those goblins to get over.
These are long runs. It's at least 2 rounds.
They can't cross the river though. That was something we talked about. Because they said that a lot of them died trying to create the river because it was flowing. Like, I mean, they might be able
couldn't
to.
swim, so the ogres needed a bridge.
But still,
Maybe
that's
the goblins can't.
even if they
Really?
swim across, that's still a lot of time for the rest of the camp. And if we destroy the bridge,
And it's just
then they're-
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
And there's probably some in the tent
14.
too.
There's a dozen down here.
I think we could.
And
do
So
that.
then
basically,
2 ogres.
I feel like what I'm hearing is like the front gate is the least of our concerns and probably not going to be part of any plan.
Yeah, okay.
That's the goal.
How are we getting down the cliff? Because how big is this cliff, Ryan? 30 feet?
Over there, it's about 60 feet.
60 feet.
Do
That's a big
we-
cliff.
Do we have
Amanda-
rope where we could do it
I
over here?
have spider's rope. It gives
Amanda-
us advantage on checks.
That'll do it.
Oh, okay. I was going to see how many times Amanda can cast teleport or whatever it is.
I'd rather her save that spell for something that could do a lot of damage.
Yeah, because it's like I can or last resort get you guys back out if I have to.
I mean,
Okay, yeah.
if we get
That's what I
a
was
single
thinking,
rope
'cause
up
that
there,
would be
I mean,
faster.
a 20-foot drop is not much for me anyway. Because when I'm going into
Like, maybe
combat,
we
that's
can-
nothing.
We can start over at the farthest, like kind of around this choke point.
Can Bree stop taking unnecessary damage, please? I'm one
Like-
cleric.
No. Like a 20-foot drop is what? That's 2d6, and I half that.
Yeah, it's
We
not
can
that
spend
much.
all of
It's
that
literally-
small
it's,
damage.
it's nothing for me.
If
I
you're
would also like
I'm
to-
just
Oh, I
remembering
plan
all
on
those times
raging
you
when I
go
go
down to
into the
0
camp.
and how nice it would have been for you to have, I don't know, 2 more hit points.
Well, you know what? I solved that problem. So
I
Can
would like to
EO
remind you
cast
guys-
Featherfall?
I have spider climb on that staff.
I
Ooh,
have
that
my
too.
acorn helmet, but you know.
He cannot. No.
Okay.
Well, if we get one person to hold a rope that's 50 feet, that gets us most of the way. It's a 10-foot drop. It's nothing at the bottom. So we just have to get that rope burned down, and then we're in the camp.
You
Pretty
can
much all of Shikari's attacks are ranged attacks because she's so weak. But like she could stay at the top of the cliff and do ranged attacks to like give you guys cover.
Ben did bring up a good point. What if we did do like a quote unquote distraction at the front gates, like set the front gates on fire, and then when the troops all kind of start to converge towards the front gates, that's when we swoop in behind.
I was thinking if we needed something to happen at the front gate, that could also be another thing that Shikari could help with, because she could just, again, stand at the top of the cliff and just sort of like be annoying.
Well, we just have to make sure that you're
there's
able to
these
get
bad-
in range, right?
Yeah, because these baddies up here we'd have to take care of, which could alert the camp, which could be a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, I think if we're going to do a front gate thing, that's going to be a person by themselves. That's 150 away to the tree line, right? So that's kind of a scary thing unless we can... I don't even know what we would do. Ugh.
I mean, we could try and do what Rue tried to do in the Hunger Games Only Succeed. Just put a bunch of branches together and have a fire set and have that person just book it.
Ben says EO can do it.
Oh, EO wants to be the distraction?
Well, I mean, it makes sense because he could hypothetically invisibility, do a spell, and then invisibility again. In the chat on the game, if you go to the gaming voice channel and then go to the chat, he's typing in there.
There's a chat in the voice channel?
There is. It's a secret button.
Oh my god!
He says, I have long-range fire spells. That's true, because he has, like, Scorching Ray and stuff like that, if I recall.
Yeah, 120, 150 range stuff. His Eldritch Blast is very long.
Okay.
Oh, gaming. Oh.
Yeah, it's up in the top right corner. I didn't even know that.
Okay, so go with me on this thought experiment here.
I can't get in there.
In, ready to go.
So EO goes in invisible.
EO needs to be where, like, here-ish. So we do have to deal with, like, maybe this guy up here. Huh.
That's also EO is presumably casting invisibility on either Yas or myself.
Well, because like here's what I'm thinking. Like, if EO's gonna go do this, we might need to. One person might need to come with him and help clear out these scouts. I don't know.
Unless he's like posted in this trio. I mean,
EO's
you would
pretty
have to be
resourceful.
closer because that's just barely too far.
Well, I don't think his fire spells are going to do a lot of damage. It's more of a distraction.
No,
so I don't
it's
think
a
it has to hit the
absolutely.
gate. I think it just has to hit the
What
ground.
if he just
near
set
the
this tree on fire up here?
And
Yeah,
Briarios and Shikari still have some of those acid bombs left.
I have one.
I don't
Yeah,
have. I
Briarios,
used
think,
mine.
has 2. No, but your daughter gave you 2 more after you sent her out to the farm.
Shit.
Before.
Okay, I got some acid bombs.
Gotta
So
write these
EO
things
can
down.
levitate people down,
Ryan,
then circle to the front and do
I don't
crazy
even have
stuff.
my
So
thing.
he can get us down safely and then run back around. And then as soon as he starts the distraction, that's when we know the signal is to kind of start our shenanigans on the other end of the camp.
Okay. I like this plan, but I do think that Ben and Ryan are going to have to get together and play a one-on-one session of D&D to see how that goes. No. Okay.
While you guys are planning this, those with a keen enough perception check might notice Rian is the party, and she's started to wade her way into.
Okay, you cut out there, but did I just say here Rien has left the party and is
Rian is wading away
from
from the party and started to make her way into the river.
Can into the river?
What the fuck?
The river.
Leroy
Rachel.
Jenkins.
Does she have her horse with her?
Can she even see?
That's an animal handling check she rolled.
You see,
I
she
rolled a
dips
20.
under the water
She's releasing
and then
poison
emerges
into the water.
some 15 seconds later with a handful of mollusks.
I'm sorry, you're cutting out.
Of Molly? What? Are
A
we
handful of
sissy?
freshwater mollusks.
Mollusks. I was like, Molly, where'd you get Molly
fishing
from?
for at a moment like this, Rian?
It calms her.
I got it. I didn't know that they came in freshwater varieties, but it is the blue striped mollusk.
What's that gonna do for us, Rian?
Oh, well, if you ingest it a bit, I believe, or at least get, a scrape by it, you kind of don't move for a bit.
Oh, like a
It's
paralysis
paralytic.
thing.
Yes. It is unfortunate. It is so much closer to the Aussie fish in the way that it can't kill you, unlike with the Aussie fish, but it can not make you move, which I suppose could kill you.
So whoever goes to see Godrod should put that on their weapon to make him paralysis word. Paralyzed.
I mean, or you could just hawk them at people and hope you cut the skin. I mean, if you get someone above the eye, I mean that's straight to the brain. I like the way you're thinking, Rian. Lots of opportunities. You could take out some scouts with that.
Can I tell
No
if
problem.
putting it in a
Or
stew
Godrod.
would-
Speak this louder, so
Maybe he has a shellfish allergy.
We could potentially try to put these in the food. It is something that we could do if, why not? I mean,
I wonder
just putting it out there. What if someone talks to an animal, at least a bird, like a seagull, and we employ their help into putting this into the soup? That is an option. That's a stupid option.
Are you saying you want to Dr. Doolittle it?
Yes. I'm hearing no one object, which means probably a good idea. Either that or Rian has been poisoned.
she might be tripping on mollusks right now.
It's possible. She doesn't know how the freshwater variety works.
I do wonder if we did put it into a stew, if it wouldn't maybe exponentially increase the effects of the actual mollusks, so that we're not just paralyzing, a few, but maybe we could get, more than that if we put it in some sort of mixture. I wonder if I did some sort of nature check, I could look through my books and find out the answer.
Roll me a medicine check.
Medicine, but I rolled a 20 for nature. 26.
I left and came back. What is going on now?
We're doing a Dr. Doolittle. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, what's
Rian went
a Dr.
fishing.
Doolittle? Okay.
You would know that it would become slightly more potent if eaten. Then the paralyzing agent has a potentially more violent, not violent is the best, a stronger reaction if ingested.
Okay, so if they eat it, it'll be more.
And because they are smaller than the humanoids that you studied for dosage, it's going to be more potent per goblin.
Can I guess how many gobos we could get down with this?
Probably triple what you would expect for a human. You would expect it would work for 1 to 3 humans.
Okay, we could triple the effects of these mollusks if we dropped it into a stew that they all ate. So that's
Ooh,
not
okay.
a bad idea.
What if EO and his shenanigans went around and put it like, I mean, this is really, 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 really fucking risky, but let's
It's okay. You're volunteering someone else.
I volunteer as tribute. I volunteer as tribute. Oh, I don't speak Goblin.
Well, EO with his invisibility levitation skills, he could go around to each of the leaders and
I was
poison
thinking.
their water flasks or something.
Oh, make sure they get the poison for sure. That's a really good idea.
I was just thinking I could use disguise self and turn into a goblin, and I could go do it.
Run around as the sort of cupbearer and refill everybody's goblet and it's poison. I love it.
Yeah, but I don't speak Goblin.
I don't think a cupbearer wants to be spoken anyway.
Why would a cupbearer speak?
What if they ask me a question? I'm not gonna understand what they're, or they like tell me to do something. I'm not gonna understand them, and I'm not
Coward.
gonna do it.
Just
Just
walk
cower.
away.
Just cower. They'll assume you're just afraid.
I could do this. I could put on the performance of a lifetime.
Bantu, I think you could do anything you put your mind to.
Okay. Either way, it could be just something they do on the way. People who are going to go invisible and attack Godrod. I'm not sure where the cooking pot is, but
It's right down there.
The goblin was that.
okay,
It's
so it's
right
across the bridge
right next to the
from.
water.
Oh, that's
I'll
so
do it.
inconvenient.
I'll do it.
Okay, all right.
You might be able to
Launches
save
it.
more while you're there.
I can disguise myself. I can bullshit my way down into the camp, and then I just have to be like casually walk over here. You just have to act like you belong. You know what I mean?
Oh,
You
and
don't
Bree had
speak
a really good idea. You could go from there to just snapping up Boar and just running. It just depends when we blow up the bridge.
Well, it gets me close enough to blow up the bridge, is what I was gonna say. Yeah.
Yeah. Make sure you do it on,
Bantu,
on
do it all.
Godrod's side. That way you're not isolated, Bantu.
Volunteer Bantu as tribute.
I got this. And
How are you getting down there as a goblin?
I'm gonna cast disguise self and just walk in like I belong.
Ben also said he could invisibility float into camp and drop poison clams into their food. It actually makes sense, maybe, that Bantu has
count
health.
as an attack?
Well, but doesn't go in there and do all these 3 tasks. And that's a lot for him to accomplish in quick succession. And we're going to be in initiative order, I'm guessing. So maybe, yeah, we Ben go. We do 2, you know what I mean? Have them go in and then have 2 other
Divide and
people
conquer.
go in for Godrod himself at the same time. You know what I'm trying to say? Am I making sense?
Also, aren't those both concentration spells?
Levitate and invisibility.
Guessing he would need somebody else to cast ability.
Ah.
Does dropping poison clams into food count as an attack roll?
One way to find out.
I think it counts as a free action. You're allowed to interact with an object free, right?
But what if it's an
Certainly welcome to argue with the
accidental
universe
drop?
if you
Then you
hear
can't control it.
boiling pot.
There's lots of an oopsies.
I mean, if Rian can get close enough, she does have that Jedi power. And she can swim. It's right next to the
It
river.
is an object.
We've discovered what things are objects.
Anything could be an object.
We're doing it.
So are we still splitting up the party?
I think that, yeah. We're going to have
Even
to.
more now.
Even more so.
Even more.
Oh no, the 1 to 7 was actually going to be the way we go. Everyone on their own.
We definitely have 2 groups attacking Godrod and the pot with the clam. And then we're going to have, I think, ranged attacker up top. I don't know who, maybe be up there, maybe Crow, but I think that's
Probably up there.
Spells that the
It's better
groups-
that way.
I was speaking that
Yeah,
whole time and I was muted, wasn't I?
Oh
Sure.
no.
Uh-huh.
I was trying to rate us back in. I said we had 1,200 plans. What are we going with?
This one.
I just
So-
summarized it, so it's perfect that I was able to.
We're on the same page.
Wait, what's the plan again?
One more time.
Poison the
With feeling.
pot, attack Godrod.
Now, I want everyone to picture that this time Shikari steps up to like a fucking like a chalkboard, flips it around, and starts like pointing at the plan with like a fucking ruler. That's
I
Looney Tunes in my head.
I love that for her, actually, and I bet she does have a slate somewhere in her pack. And I'm gonna do it kind of like a football plan, like with X's and O's and stuff, and like
You can actually draw on the map with your mouse.
Okay, sure. But I'm going to basically explain one more time. Okay, we're going to have one group that is going to scale down the essentially invisible. They're going to get Godrod, and then we're going to have another group go in and drop the clams, grab Boar, and blow up the bridge on their way out. And then we're going to have another group that is going to be spread out along the edge of the canyon, providing range support. And anyone who is going to be a ranged attacker with me, anybody who is in the group that is going to go and get into Godrod's tent, I'd suggest you gather here to my right, and anyone in the opposite direction, Bontu, and I believe Io here to the left. Yes.
So
Corn chip.
up here is going to be Crow and Shikari. And then we're going to get Yas and Bree and Rian down here. Is that the goal?
I don't know if Rian wanted to go with the Godrod group.
Okay.
No, he does. Fuck this fucker. Yeah, no, she'll do it.
And then Seneca, where did you want to be? Because are you ranged? Because you could be up here with the range. Because then EO's going to come down this way and try and do a distraction. Or no, he's going to help bring people down. And then float magically across. As Bantu is going to get... So I guess we'll kind of group up over here. We're going to get Bantu, EO, Yas, Bree, Rian, all kind of to come down here, or do we want to do over here around this corner? Which one is better? Because then Bantu and his goblin-esque will run across this way. EO and his invisible floating self will come across this way. And then Seneca. I didn't know where you wanted to be.
I mean, realistically, Seneca can be ranged or up close because she can fuck some goblins up with her daggers if needed.
I think that'd be good then to have, because things are gonna make it over the cliff.
So maybe she stays with us as backup for whenever we start to get fucked up by the spiders who will inevitably climb the cliffs.
It's gonna happen. Yeah, because I think they'll probably see us maybe before they see some of the going on down there. They'll be like, we don't know what's going on down there, but we see you fuckers.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so we'll be Seneca, Shikari, Crow up here, and then everyone else will make their way down here. We have yet to decide on this side or on this side.
I was wondering if we want to come here, like right behind
between the spider webs.
Yeah,
I'm just worried about the spider. Like, not that Crow saw them. Crow has no. That sounds great to Crow.
I'm just worried I'm worried about Yas fucking up the stealth mission by coming all the way around here for 1,800 checks.
That's fair. That's fair. Just one.
I want to Delta Force in and just like get in and just start wailing. If we take,
because the goal, because I almost feel like we need Bantu and EO to go down first, because then that gives Bantu time to run around and poison people. That gives EO time to get to the front. Oh, but he was helping people get down too. So it's like, we need you guys to get down and hide in these bushes and hope that there's no one in these bushes.
Oh,
well, we only have 2 invisibilities, so I don't know if we're actually using that or if we're just going to do our inherent stealth.
So Bantu, Nick was talking about Bantu disguising self, right? I can cast tongues on him.
He can speak Goblin.
Oh, then I can speak Goblin.
And he can speak any language that any of them speak down there to him. He'll be able to understand.
Goblin, ogre, doesn't matter.
I was looking through my spells, like I knew I was forgetting something.
That's not a self spell, right?
Nope, it's any creature I touch.
Oh, that's cool.
Is it concentration?
No. It lasts for an hour.
Yes,
That's
an hour.
so-
Nice. Seneca with the clutch play. But that'll tap you out, though, right?
That way you can
I'll
understand
still-
anything being spoken.
Yeah, it said, what does it say? Grants the creature you touch the ability to understand any spoken or signed language that it hears or sees.
See, that's perfect. I don't need to speak back. I just need to be able to understand.
I think
And
it gives you
it
the
wouldn't,
ability to speak it, too, right?
Yeah.
It's just, you can't do written languages,
not
right?
like-
That's comprehend languages is written, and then tongues is spoken.
And it's also good because if you're the one who has to cast invisibility on EO as he treks across, you being up here is less likely for you to get hit, to lose concentration while he's in the middle of the opposite side of everything.
And while tongues would use one of my spell slots, I'd still have another, and I have a shit ton of cantrips.
You also got that staff you can do stuff with, too, right?
Yeah, I can only use spider climb because web is not in the warlock spell list.
Can you cast
Summer
spider
attic.
climb on someone else?
Well, shit, if you insist, Ryan.
I mean, what's the point of having a
Oh, you have stealth
Can't cast
invisibility at
web.
will?
I said that, Ryan, that's exactly why I sent you the updated item.
Yeah, but the one you sent me was limited to all.
Right. Well, it got rid of the it has to be on your list to use it, and it then changed it to, was it wizard, bard, and sorcerer or something like that.
Since
So
she can't
EO can do
respond,
stealth invisibility. He doesn't even need us. He's a
Yeah, he can
badass
do it
all
on
by
his own.
himself.
since she can't respond though, Seneca can't respond, right? You can only. Could she do like a performance check to sort of like mimic some of the words she's learned far as like guttural grunts?
He'd be going down there disguised as a goblin.
Right. Okay. So then, could he do performance checks to kind of mimic some? So far, he knows some. He should know some. I've taught them some.
Tongues gives you the ability to speak goblin.
He knows how to swear. He'll be fine.
That's true. Oh my god, that's true.
Yeah, it says here. I'll just paste the whole thing for tongues in for y'all.
Yeah, tongues is the way to be able to understand and speak languages.
It's a wonderful spell.
Depending on inflection, the word "fuck" serves many purposes. Fuck, fuck, fuck.
Lucas, I think tongues is only understanding spoken. It doesn't allow you to speak.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But he does speak some Goblin. He knows curse
I could have
words.
swore that it was you could speak that language.
So you can speak it too.
That would
So, like,
understanding's all I need.
They'd be able to understand.
It's the last sentence there, Ryan.
if
And
they say-
any
if they
creature
say
that knows at least one language can understand what that creature is saying as well.
But that doesn't mean. Do they know that you're? Are you responding?
They understand him, but
They
he's not
understand
speaking
you, but yeah. Thank you. Sorry. Go on. What were you saying?
Yeah, they understand him, but he's not speaking goblin.
Right.
Or
Are they smart
giant,
enough to
or
know the
whatever they're
difference?
speaking?
Unless he's swearing.
Or a good performance check.
I'm ready.
I mean, let's fucking do it.
Oh wait, okay.
Also,
So
I'm still reading that as like if you are observing somebody speaking any language, so long as you know a language, you understand what they are communicating, not so much them understanding you.
Wait, well, hold on, Ryan, because it says this spell grants the creature you touch the ability to understand any spoken or signed language that it hears or sees. So that's clause 1, right? That's effect the first.
Effect 1, you understand anything.
Moreover, when the target communicates by speaking or signing, any creature that knows at least one language can understand it. So they can understand you. If they can hear the speech or see the signing.
Yes, got it.
I figured it kind of meant like I don't speak Spanish, but I'm able to understand it if I hear or read it.
Yes. Exactly that. Because like if you would have a familiarity with Latin, you might be able to understand many of the Latin-based languages, even if you don't speak them.
So it would do effectively, like if Bantu spoke to them, it would be like a broken language kind of deal.
Yeah.
But they would magically understand me. Like
you have no idea what it's going to
communicator
sound like
in-
to them, but
in
they are
Star
going to
Trek.
understand your spoken word.
They might just think he's a weird goblin.
Right, like I could just be like nodding and stuff, and they'd be like, "Yeah, whatever, I get you."
Name's
But
Shrek.
the bad news is, if you try and mislead anybody, they will always know what you're trying to say.
No deception, only truths.
No sarcasm. It doesn't work.
This is my mission.
Okay. We can know the plan.
Crow's gonna look over to EO, even though Ben is in an airport, and she's just gonna like look over to him, and she's gonna like grasp the rations that she's holding, and she's just gonna like with like her eyes welling up with tears, she's gonna be like, "You stay safe out there," and then she's gonna like look away, like ready for what's to come.
I know
He's
it's
not here,
been
so
done and
that's
I've done it before, but can I take crossbow tips? Spider venom, please.
Sure. You have the stats for that?
No, you didn't really give me.
You didn't make any notes about it?
Well, I took notes that I took it, but you didn't tell me.
I also
what-
expect Rian and Yas to try and do a high five before this.
So,
How dare you? Probably.
Ooh. So if since EO can cast invisibility at will, who am I invisibling them? Is it going to be Yas or is it going to be Bree? Or just whoever has like the worst.
Harvest
it's a
venom
DC
out of-
13 con
Yas.
save.
I have
Not
disadvantage.
You have
Or-
disadvantage. You're getting invisible,
2d6.
buddy.
Yeah, where'd it go?
And
I can hear him, but I can't see him.
6 arrows.
Up to 6 arrows. I can put them now. Have it working. Okay. Are we doing this now? Or are we going to wait for most of the camp to go to sleep?
Ah.
I need to. Fuck.
We might miss the stew, but there's always something cooking, something to poison, I'm sure, that we could leave behind.
What if we like staggered the party a little bit?
Oh, that could be interesting.
As long as I get down there and hide.
I think staggering is smart because that gives EO a chance to get to the other side. That gives Bantu a chance to kind of run around the camp to do what he wants to do. I feel like staggering makes sense.
So when
Then
do
if
we
all
want?
shit, hits the fan, then we fucking do that.
Then we go.
Yeah.
But when do
Yeah.
we want the Godrod go? After most of the camp goes to sleep? Is that what we're going to try and time it for, or do we want to just kind of do it now, like in succession, in the order of events you guys just described? But
That's a very good question.
I
Because
almost
most of our spells have
feel
a
like
time limit.
as soon as they start, it gets the ball rolling.
I can cast Disguise Self 4 times. I can be down there for 4 hours, as long as I'm tricky with recasting it.
You can always disguise yourself as a different goblin just to kind of keep up,
Ryan, what time is it? Like, if we're
The
going.
sun's setting in an hour. You guys arrive at the.
Okay, and we've been talking for.
As long as you guys would like now.
Okay, but
'Cause I can
theoretically.
Just because I can assume you could have discussed all of this.
Yeah, and Ben asked a good question. Like, how? What am I feeding them? Like, what poison am I doing this with?
The mollusk.
The clams. Or, sorry, yeah.
Okay.
Brienne's mollusk.
And is this going in a drink or is this going in food?
We were thinking food, but depending on timing, if we
So
want
then
to
I
make it
have
later.
to go down there for dinner.
Yeah. So then that would force us to go like right after dinner because if they start falling dead, that way it's just like kind of a chain of events. Like they start falling dead, we start stealing people. Shenanigans.
What would be the effects, Ryan, of this poison? It's a paralytic. People would just
Paralyzing.
start going to sleep, right? theoretically, people might not notice. They might just go to bed, and then be like, "Oh, I can't."
Okay, and then so my second question is, because I think I missed this, how many people can I poison?
It's the original mollusks go for 1 to 3 people, but if you put it in food, it's 3 times that many goblins. So
Our
it
goal
would
is to
be
get 3
9,
years.
9 per mollusk. There were how many mollusks?
1 to 3 total poison that you guys have. You can poison 1 to 3 humanoids in total, depending on the roll. That's why it's 1 to 3. But if you put that in food, it's going to be 3 times more potent. As well, because they're goblins, they are smaller than humans, the doses that you were familiar with, so you know that it's going to be even more potent against more goblins.
Okay, so I got to pick 3 targets.
No, that's not what he said at all.
You got to choose where you're putting it.
It's 1 to 3 servings of poison, more effective in food, more effective against goblin.
So if you put it in their food source, then it will affect more of the goblins. Or if you put it in their water or whatever.
Like if you want to do a direct dose, you could get like a target, definitely yes. If you're trying to dose a group, then by putting it in food, that's the best way.
Okay, so all I have to do is get it in the stew. Because if it goes in the stew, then it goes to as many goblins as possible.
Right, that was the thing.
If they eat the stew.
Okay, I got it. And then...
Which is why, once you're in, you give it some time. Maybe we even give you time to get out or something.
No, I'm going to stay in because I'm going to be close to the bridge.
Okay, but maybe we give it some time. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know how much time we have, how...
We're going to figure that out. All right. Seneca, go ahead and cast that spell on me.
Yes, just keep in mind that it only lasts an hour.
Okay, so I have
After an
1
hour,
hour
do
to
not
do any
talk.
talking.
Yep.
Okay. I can do this.
All right, and she'll like lay her hand on his arm, and this kind of like, I don't know, this weird aura kind of surrounds him for a second, and then it's over. And then she'll test it. She'll speak to him in Dwarvish. Do you understand what I'm saying right now, Bantu?
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know.
that sounded horrible, but it'll do.
Perfect. Okay. Bantu is going to cast disguise self on himself, and he's going to turn himself into, I guess, the goblin. What was his name? Nasher? Who's the goblin that Bree and Bantu killed?
Oh,
Not knows.
No, it was
No.
Nasher or something like that.
It was Nasher.
Okay. He's going to turn himself into Nasher because he just saw him earlier today and he got a really good look at him because he had a very long conversation.
Oh, we were supposed to put ourselves in position? Now? Right?
Feel free to move your tokens.
Wait, hold on. Can I change one little thing?
No, it's too late.
Can I get across the river before I become small?
Don't we want to be over
I think that's
here?
between you and the...
Over by Godrod's tent. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. I'm moving. Hello. Oh wait, I think I just
I'm
landed.
gonna hide in this fucking tree.
I can kind of hide. Here? What is Diz, Ryan?
I don't know what.
It's like a... looks like Toad. And then there's something next to it. Are those
Mushrooms and a bird? Looks of it.
Yeah, I thought they were maybe enemies.
I understand you don't outside, but these things can just grow naturally.
I'm so used to only seeing them in books.
So are you just gonna walk down the pathway? Bantu.
That's my plan.
Okay.
All right, so Bantu, if you're gonna forge the river because there's a waterfall, check.
I'm gonna assume you said athletics, but you cut out.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Now for
26.
charisma check.
No problem at all.
All right, and then once I get across the river, then he'll cast the disguise self because that might deal with the wet clothes problem.
Cool.
And then he's gonna have like a sack, and he's gonna get it wet. And his excuse, if anyone asks, is that he was fishing for the. He's just gonna say for the cook.
All right.
Oh, he's gonna say fuck for the cook. All right.
And while Bantu is making his way towards the goblin camp, it looks like 5 of you are making your way along the edge towards the far camp.
Yep.
Yes. I want to position myself above Godrod's.
All right, and if Theo can go invisible, it will.
And I'm being stealthy.
And feel free to speak up whensoever you guys would like EO to intervene. We're going to have the party Jaeger tonight. With Ben's assistance while he can, when he can.
How's everybody's boar voice?
EO voice?
Well, because our signal's obvious boar
Oh.
sound.
Not seagulls?
I don't know. That was an affront.
What was?
That noise.
All right. So, Bantu, as you start to approach this kind of guard post on the near side of the cliffs, you see there's a janky-looking wooden walkway that descends down the entirety to below. There are a couple of goblins there that, like, several of them wave at you as you walk by, offering you no much more interaction than that. Some of them kind of look curiously towards the bag that you're drawing back, but it looks no more than what some of the goblins that you see down below look to be doing, as they themselves look to be in the midst of fishing whatever they can out of this water. You start making your way down and along, and you Hobgoblin scouts in the midst of his own patrol. He's making his way up, crossing
Just
by you.
Cower out of the way of him.
And as you do so, you can see a number of skittering figures beneath the bridge. A few giant spiders are scampering underneath. As you pass
Think
behind,
those are real?
as you pass behind the waterfall. Continuing along in your approach, you can see the ogre along this cliff face looks to be using that wall as a bit of a back scratcher at the moment. Many of these goblins, save for the hobgoblins, look to be off guard. Majority of them look to be doing their best to fish the river. Some of them look to be bathing in it. Others look to just kind of be playing and making kind of mud-like tattoos on drawings and such on one another. As you start coming around a little bit closer to the camp, you can hear the audible snores from some of the goblin tents. And as the larger supply tent flaps open, you can see inside snoozing a lumbering large ogre with a number of crates, barrels, and stolen supplies. Presumably, of course. And there on the other side, you start to approach where Boar is staked in. You see he looks to be tied up by the hands and bound at the ankles to this post, requiring a minimum of 2 rolls to free this guy, if anyone were to attempt it at any point.
I would like to make a specific perception check for his whole I know you just told me 2, but on the off chance I get a nat 20 or something that gives me any other piece of information, just perception check on Boar and his whole situation.
Roll me an Arcana check on Boar.
Oh, Arcana. I am proficient in that. 18.
18.
Not bad for +1 to intelligence.
While you see he has been disarmed of a number of his weapons and gear, he still has that eye in its socket where you've seen it flash on occasion. So you know, at the very least, he has a spellcasting component, like an arcane focus.
Okay. And then we've fought these goblin mages before. They don't have too many more hit points than the regular goblins, right?
Not a little more than some of like weaker goblin minions, but less hardy than some of the like hobgoblin captains and such. Lower level spells.
Okay. You know, just asking questions,
Yep,
y'all.
yep.
Everyone calm
That's
down.
fair.
Just asking questions.
Familiarity, it's been a while. Additions have changed.
Okay. Fuck it. Bantu's gonna put on a performance, and he is going to take his bag full of these mollusks and stride right up to the cook. He's going to kind of trip, and then he's gonna dump his whole bag into the pot.
I know! Get away from Grubsnout's cauldron! As the other two goblins start to like pick you up and kind of just heave you away from the side of it, as menacingly as they are able.
Fuck!
Or at least they are reaching out to pick you up to pull away from the food that everybody is gathering around hungrily, looking at that cauldron.
Can I just make sure that my bag is empty?
I'll say roll me a dexterity save.
Okay, perfect.
To like successfully throw it in and avoid their grabbing of you.
13.
13, let's see. That's going to do it. You are able to avoid their grab and like pick yourself back up before they are able to touch you.
Make sure the whole bag of mollusks is in there, and then Bantu will cower away and say fuck.
As you start to shuffle back, cursing, and the goblin that you know, blessing some of the lessons that you have been privy to. You see that the goblin chef begins waving this ladle over the top of the cauldron as the sides of it begin to glow and it begins to boil into a almost greenish hue and begins to steam a little bit.
Bantu's just gonna kind of hang out like by the table and like just kind of watch.
Right now, everybody get around. Cuisine's almost. Hope everyone's ready to have something both filling and subtly debilitating at the same time, if I do say so myself. I do think I've whipped up something quite cruel this time around. I'm quite pleased. As he just begins lightly sipping into the ladle himself. Oh, that's just right. Give me a tuft of that over there by the bridge. Get me some of them reeds. As one of the goblins nearby scampers off to go get some more reeds from the nearby river. Anything you'd like to do at this point in time?
Are you asking everyone?
Anybody.
Not to be all I'm at work about this. Where are comms? I feel like we're talking in a few minutes. Are gonna. So, like, I'm wondering if you pick one place where. Can they hear me?
Oh, probably not.
So, not to be all like I'm at work about this, but where are comms? Because we're talking in a few different channels, and I feel like we're gonna miss something. So, can we pick one?
Wait, what?
It should be the gaming chat channel where Ben is also speaking.
Okay, so not in Roll20, not in the main postscript apocalypse channel, but right here in the gaming thread. Got it. Okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
that way Ben is part of the communication.
This is a relief to me, and I appreciate the clarity on this point.
Go with peace.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I know what kind of spell was just cast on that pot? Well, let's hope this is my low roll.
19's real good.
It's okay.
I can't hear him, but that's okay because I wouldn't know. Oh.
It looks as though he's casting some form of a prestidigitation spell, basically, to quote-unquote cleanse and purify what he's throwing in as just whatever ingredients he has. Like, technically, it's making it edible, but
he's not actually using like a purify food and water.
Does that negate the mollusks?
No, it won't.
No.
It should.
No. It
purify
would.
food and drink.
I think it would be like Snow White cleaning off the poison apple and going, this is safe to eat, but it's still poisoned. It's just a clean poison apple.
I like that analogy quite a bit. Quite a bit. All right.
It's the same thing that Io was doing with Crow's coffee.
Okay, I get it.
Io
like
makes
there's an
delectable coffee. He
It's
doesn't
the poison.
need thrills and tricks. He only
Delicious.
made it taste gross because you shouldn't have been drinking it.
Speaking of drinking, I want.
Now, how's Bantu gonna get out of this one?
Bantu is also gonna try something crazy, and offer to take some to the boss. When it's all done, of course.
I'll say roll me a persuasion check as the mob starts to crowd around. Some of them having bowls, others kind of reaching for the ladle.
17.
So
You know what he's gonna say? He's gonna say, "Boss first."
They accept his pseudo goblin. I love it.
Grub Snout has got other concerns at the moment because he's got to feed, and so a bowl sort of hastily pushed towards Bantu as Grub Snout says, "Make sure the boss knows this is from my compliments," as he hands it over towards you and starts just swinging wildly this ladle to fight off some of the other goblins to get them a little bit more organized to stop reaching into his.
And Bantu, with confidence, is gonna walk his ass across this rickety bridge.
All right. Bantu, as you're making your way across the bridge, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
You got it, boss. Natural 20, 25.
Oh,
wonderful. As you pass by, whether it's due to nerves or just curiosity, looking down at the bridge as you are traversing across it causes your eyes to drift towards the riverbed, where you can make out a number of figures just sort of like nestled into the mud, but occasionally you catch their eyes blinking open as a few frogs look to be nestled into the mud roundabout by the bridge.
Cute.
I want one. All right, I'm in the
There's
battle.
6 of them. We can collect all of them.
But there's a snarl of a hungry warg that draws your attention back to what's happening in front of you as the goblin on its back stands it up and steps it into your direct path. And you hear it start calling out and going, "Yaga, yabba, yaga. Did you bring me something to eat?"
This for boss.
"Bring back bowl for boss. I'm hungry now."
Fuck you.
Roll me a persuasion or intimidation check.
That sounded more like a
22.
Oh my god.
You hear him spit out a few curses that you're familiar with, as well as a few that you're not familiar with yet, as he kind of just wrestles the warg to the side with a very angry tear of its mane.
Okay, here we go. Bantu's gonna stride his ass into that tent.
Like a cute little goblin waddle stride.
Bantu, this time you start approaching what is clearly Godrod's tent, and you are obstructed by an ogre that has been obviously planted right in front of that doorway. And from the looks of it, that this ogre has been given the instructions to not let anybody pass, as there is even a bit of a queue forming up beside and along the ogre of other goblins and a hobgoblin that seem to also want to discuss something with Godrod as you approach.
Food for boss.
Boss says, as you recognize, this is not goblin that the ogre is speaking, but giant. Boss says nobody's coming in till he's coming out.
Fine. You want dinner?
Fish again?
Here.
The ogre scoops up the bowl from your grasp and just starts grossly slurping at it, splashing it all along his face and chest as he does so.
Bantu, then gonna turn around, go back past this guy, look up at him, say, I'll be right back. And then he's gonna go get him a bowl and bring it back and feed him some too.
It's more like it. I deserve more respect around here. Godrod selected me to be the Baron of this bridge. That's right, feed your Baron. I want you to spoon it into my mouth.
God, I wish I spoke Goblin right now.
Bantu will spoon it into his mouth gladly.
Wonderful. Roll me a performance check.
Oh, of the lifetime. A 27?
He gives you. He seems surprised that this worked, but he is certainly not going to complain about it if you're agreeing to it. So everybody watches.
And you feed the warg too?
Bantu starts feeding the goblin that is guarding the bridge.
Bantu, during this feeding session, is going to convince this goblin to let him sit in this tree and watch the bridge with him.
You're not too bad, you know. What's your name?
Nash.
Well, Nash, stick around. I'll show you a thing or two. You might be the first of the Bridge Baron's army.
Oh, yes, sir!
It's more like it.
And Bantu's gonna go hide in this tree.
Cool. No, let me just make some marks on some people. For no reason, obviously. Probably means nothing. I wouldn't look into it if I was you guys. How are you? What's going on with the team up top? How are you guys reacting to any or all of this going on down below?
Waiting for a fireball.
Ro is beyond anxious as EO is no longer at her side. So she is very, very anxiously watching the camp below and looking for any signs of anything that's not going according to the haggard plan we created.
Shikari sort of nervously crouched like near the tree line watching everything happen, and she can't really see most of the party, but she can see. Who can she see? Who are you? Oh, she can see Seneca. She's gonna like be looking really nervous, but then like she's gonna calm down when she realizes that the spell isn't gonna undo the poison, and she's gonna like thumbs up with her like tiny spiky, claw thumbs, and to Seneca when she realizes that everything's okay.
Seneca occasionally paces like not quite in front of the trees, but kind of through the tree line, just back and forth sometimes just to get better vantage points. And as she passes Shikari, she'll kind of pat her on the shoulder. just remember, I can see much farther than you can see, even in the dark. So you don't have to worry about things that you cannot see.
Oh, that's such a relief. I can't help but react to what I can see, though. It's very exciting.
I'm sure it will be a glorious victory for us.
Oh, it's getting darker. Oh God,
That was cool.
As time begins to
Gonna be
pass,
fine.
one by one, you watch the goblins start to tire themselves out. And
can I retcon one thing real quick?
What's up?
Can I also make sure that these two mages get fed some?
That's going to require a persuasion check for each of them.
Bet.
Okay.
17. 24.
Jesus.
All right.
Holy shit.
For once, I'm happy you're rolling high.
Right.
And then he will retire to his tree.
All right.
Hey, Nick, this is actually a great plan. You're only allowed to roll high when it's types of situations. Deal. Bet.
In the party's favor.
Remember when I told you that I was incredibly lucky?
Don't you jinx it now.
No, this is
Oh, please jinx it. Oh, wait, no.
where something has to go wrong.
No, because
Jinx it when we're playing Magic, but not now.
So as the sun sets, you guys watch as down below goblins start to just sort of tucker themselves out. As some of them start to drop in place, others start to just fall asleep while still on guard, including that ogre who longer than many of the other goblins, but he eventually does settle down into a seated position, and it takes another 15 to 20 minutes before he eventually just nods off. But every goblin with one of the green dots has fallen unconscious. Because of soup.
Because the mollusks worked.
Yay!
Brienne's a savior.
We all thought you were crazy, Rand.
That's why there's campfires, so it's gonna be okay.
All right, y'all.
Campfire battles.
When does phase 2 commence?
Before, so as everyone's settling down, I think this is the time that we're supposed to get everyone down below. So I don't know if we wanted to use rope. I know Bree's like, fuck it, I'm jumping.
If Bree's next to me, I have the spider silk rope that gives us advantage on ability checks. And I'm all using it.
I vote that.
So Bree, Yas, and Seneca, all not Seneca, I'm sorry. Rian, appropriate, I forgot your name.
And then Seneca was going to make me invisible.
Yeah, I
The
gotta
vegetable.
make him see through.
It is
Yeah, that's important.
invisible.
We don't have like a silent spell or anything, do we?
No.
I don't think anyone has passed without a trace.
No, it'll be a spooky ghost.
I don't know if
This
spiders
is
will
karma
fall.
for the legacy campaign. This is karma.
You're on our side this time.
So it's still really dark.
You should have 60 feet of dark vision. See that circle around you? That's your dark vision. It's grayscale, too. You're welcome to light a torch if you need color.
It's okay, we don't need to see in color.
I don't think we need. So does
Shikari, do you want to get closer to the group so we can see you, or no? Right now, I can't see you.
I had thought to spread out cover for the people who were staying up top of the cliff.
Smart. That's smart. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, Seneca's just going over to invisify Yastrow.
healer. You should be close to people so you can fucking heal them.
And then
Crow
invisible.
is gonna sneak a little bit closer, still in the tree line, but just to get a little bit of a better vision. It's dark. She's squinting.
Yastrev is going to tie the spider silk rope to a tree trunk and then grab a hold of it, and just you hear invisible footsteps running towards the edge of the cliff as you see the rope just getting taunter and taunter as I jump over the cliff.
Okay, no, this is fine. I'm so excited and terrified.
Nobody knows if Yas survives the drop or not. I guess he's invisible.
I mean, we'll find out in an hour.
He got wrapped around his neck and he's just hanging.
Oh, he's like
Oh my
awake in
God.
Tarzan.
Oh no!
And then I will land with a thud with an 18, I guess.
18 on your athletics?
Yeah. To
Wonderful
catch
one.
myself as I land on the rope.
All right. So your rope is 50 feet, right?
I thought there was 100. I'm sorry.
Oh, I believe you then. If you wrote 100, I believe it's 100.
Cool. I put silk rope. I didn't. It just in my head. I always thought it was 100.
Rope generally comes in 60, I think.
It's 50.
It's 50.
Yeah, it's 50. Then I would have dropped the last. How far down is this?
10 feet drop?
Yeah.
Yastrev, take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Ah, my ankle.
And Yastrev, you don't have any dark vision.
No, but like I can kind of make out shadows from like humans. I see the campfire.
Yeah, from their campfire. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, I can ask that, DM.
Recast jump on herself. Halfway down rages. Cool. So Bree's just dropping off.
I'll take the rope if it's there.
Cool.
What's that? Athletics?
Athletics.
All right.
At advantage.
With advantage because of the spider rope.
23.
Nice. You managed to drop that 10 feet and silently land. Followed by Rian with a 20. Both of you silently land. Yastrev. Bree, you see something. Bree, you see something your two human compatriots do not.
Oh, God, you guys can't see shit. Damn it.
No, they don't have dark vision, and you guys land particularly close to this particular Thunderhorn pup that is right here that you saw a few notes and letters about. And you land back behind the tent about 5 feet away from this massive creature.
It's sleeping.
This is your time. Make friends with it.
It sounds like
Ran
a
back
Rian
to
mission.
it. Run.
Rand befriends goblins. She does not befriend animals.
I can't cast my spell because I decided to rage. And per the 24 rules, I have 10 minutes of this bitch and I can't get rid of it.
Should I vortex warp it out of there?
How does it look? Does it look beat up? Does it look abused?
Roll me an animal handling check.
I am actually proficient at this. 22.
Are you on?
Yeah. Let's go, everybody.
You see a number of ropes that look to be working as reins for this thing. They look to be sort of like wearing into its scales just from like probably never been taking off. It looks as though there are a few like scratches and like scars of healed wounds. Like this thing has been just like trained by goblins to be a goblin mount. But with your 22 animal handling, this is a younger Thunderhorn, And so it's not fully grown, which is maybe why the goblins are able to get a hold of it and start influencing its behavior. But, final thing with that 22 animal hand, you don't see any sort of the same influence to this creature's wounds like what you saw with the boars. It does not look as though any sort of troll's blood has influenced this creature.
Yet.
Is it awake?
It is awake. It is right there, 5 feet away, grazing.
Okay.
Oh god, I'm invisible. I can't even talk to it or like approach it.
Oh yeah, we don't even see you.
Can Rian see it, or is it just she sees an outline or a figure?
You see a large shadow 10 feet away from you.
She'll follow what Bree or Yas says, but she's kind of...
By the way, Rian, you get 12 temporary hit points.
Thank you. I needed that.
Bree will whisper to Rian and the shadow that is Yas. We might be able to use that as a distraction if we need to, but I think that's on the way out. I think we need to just focus on Godrod.
Right.
Are there anything, is it tied down somehow? Or is it just free grazing?
It looks to be free grazing.
Guys, I realized I have feather fall.
You could have all went at the same time. Oh, you know what? I like it.
I have been dying laugh. Like, she just said it out loud, and I have been laughing for a solid 60 seconds. Just like,
oh, I'm crying. I was like, wait, I have feather fall.
Bree is going to start stealthing towards the tent.
I will follow Bree. Stealthing
Rian
as well.
Rian will follow Bree because Rian doesn't know where Yas is.
Follow these cheeks. 25 for Bree.
Right.
Stealth check at 25.
Yeah, primal stealth. Woo.
Anybody else stealthing?
Yes, 17.
Oh, the people that are walking down through the camp.
Oh yeah, sure.
So that's what I mean.
I got a 4, but I'm invisible.
You have advantage on that, right?
Yeah.
I don't mean to
So you
interrupt,
get
but I
18.
think EO was supposed to go down with that group of people and levitate across unless he's going down on the opposite side. Ben, I don't know if you can see a map or if we can take a snip of the map to put into the chat so Ben can see it.
I can be in charge of that.
Okay, cool beans. Because I forgot.
Can you see the map?
She's like, I thought he was levitating people down, and I was like, oh yeah.
Or is your dark vision an issue?
Well, he doesn't need
have an
to
old picture.
levitate people down if they're just climbing down
think he
with
wanted
advantage.
to levitate himself down and do something.
Right,
well,
but we're still
yeah.
holding off on him. Like, he hasn't done anything because nobody's triggered him to do a thing yet.
Okay, I wanted to make sure because he was like, wait, I thought I was doing that, and I was like, oh wait, was he supposed to be with everyone? So okay.
So are we at
sorry, continue.
Are we at the fireball step?
I don't know if we're at the fireball step, but I think if we get in, we grab him and cover his mouth so that way he can't make out a sound.
Hopefully he's sleeping.
So
hello.
Okay, wait.
No,
I'm
Jeremy,
sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't just say hello when you walk in the tent.
Wasn't EO gonna set off a distraction at the front gate? So when we were all going down on this side, he was supposed to be on the other side of the camp to set off some sort of fire thing at the front gates. So it all kind of happens. So like, I don't know if that's the one Jeremy's asking about, but he just is on a phone call.
Well, I think the fireball gambit was for the bridge or people, gobbles.
Shatter. I think right now, given the mollusk situation, we all kind of are pivoting to a subterfuge type situation, and I think maybe fire and brimstone should be our last resort.
If you hear the boar call, start making distractions in other sides of parts of the camp.
Yeah, I like that. I like the idea that everyone, because like we're all tactical, right? We're looking at the situation. We're like, we kind of have the upper hand. We're not even in initiative order. Why would we trigger initiative, right?
Nope, this is fair. I just wanted to make sure because
no, and that's an excellent question. I'm not saying you should. I'm just like asking, like, would we as a group maybe be opting for, without communicating with each other, but as our characters, would we opt for a more subtle approach given how it's unfolding now?
Yes, but in my brain, if he had the like former knowledge of, hey, this is what you're supposed to be on the other side of camp doing, would he be setting that off? Because like, yes, although it's going well and we know it's going well and we're like, tame the sleeping dinosaur, would he know that on the other side of camp where he was told to set a fire?
Maybe that's for him to say.
Yeah, absolutely.
Eo's super intelligent.
I recommend Ryan and Ben play a one-on-one session.
See how successful.
So do you guys want EO back here by the party and Godrod's tent, or ready to jump in by the front gate?
I don't want him on that. Personally, I don't want him so far away from everyone.
I say because there's
awesome,
potential. Because there's potential if we just send him there unilaterally, genuinely die. At least with us, we,
I mean,
because
Crow never wants
the choice. Because he can't make the choice. Maybe we err on the side of keep him safer with us.
Crow has to make the decision.
Well, Ben's right there in the chat, guys. He is still here. He's not gone. He's just at an airport.
Stop talking like I'm dead.
I will whip Ryan 1v1 bring
leader, and I guarantee he would make you make the choice.
EO is not Rian. We don't forget he's here.
I'm confused about how much he can communicate because I feel like we're having this conversation. Like, why doesn't he just? What do you want to do? Type it. Use your words.
Confusion as the plan went into effect, he would stay with Crow, so he would be here with me.
There we go. Okay. Godrod side. There we go. Back up by EO. Let's go.
I like this better.
Bree's going to move up to the tent and see if she can hear something going on. If there's multiple voices or just Godrod polishing his Godrod or what.
Bree, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
All right. Correct that. 25 perception.
From inside of the tent, you hear a number of goblins. It sounds like
Rian,
you make out
how
at
many
least
voices?
4 individuals inside.
Okay, 4. Thanks, Rian.
Oh, okay. Oh.
You speak Goblin. I'm sure you got all the different dialects.
Yes, of course I do. It is.
What'd they say?
What are they saying?
Get up here.
Are you guys having this conversation?
I want Rian right next to you. You said you were following me. Get over here.
Right, but if you're having this conversation, I'm going to need a stealth check because you're right outside the tent trying to have a conversation.
Come on, Rian.
Rian is not there.
She's not there. Dirty 20.
Oh, I'm so excited, guys.
I love that I have advantage on stealth checks.
Rien, from inside of that tent, you can hear a number of voices. You hear several curses, like something was expected but not delivered upon. Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Rien. So smart. My girl's wicked smart.
15.
There was the promise of something to be delivered, and apparently it hasn't worked. And Greasefoot keeps cursing the name Gleepspit across the way. The name Gleepspit keeps coming up, and on occasion you can hear him cursing the troll Grog, like he was given some faulty product.
Troll or ogre?
Troll.
Troll. Okay.
Oh, maybe he was providing the stuff for the wargs.
We killed Gleepspit.
Okay.
So, knowing that there's potentially 4 goblins in there.
As this is going on, you start to hear the boot steps of a patrol nearby. What would you like to do?
Bree pulls out her warhammer and then makes a bonking motion. What do you think? We're not going to be able to just whisk him away.
No, but we need to. I don't know. I think so. I think that we need to.
As Rien is speaking these words, Briarios, from over Rien's shoulder, you see a goblin 10 feet back.
But we're super stealthy. Shit. Bree is going to jump with her jump spell.
Wait. Has he seen us?
He's not looking in your direction.
Never mind.
As Bree takes to the sky.
Well, he kept moving. Stop.
Yes, he's walking.
I think we just we're in for a scuff. I think we should just go there and do it.
Wait. I have an idea.
Wait.
Okay, so you know what? She actually doesn't know what's beyond the tent. Wait, no, she does. Can Rien stealthily, like, just move 5 feet and hold on?
Oh, shadow.
Never mind. I can't. It's too far away. Yeah, I think we need to go in. Let's do it, boys. Let's deploy.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
All right. Strike. Oh, we have to have a strike team name.
Strike team, not boring.
Strike team. Awesome.
Exciting company. Exciting company.
I like. Oh, exciting company.
Active company.
Fuck it. We're going in. Bree's gonna just go through the fucking tent.
Fuck it, crew. Yep.
Charge in there.
All right.
Start swinging.
Can I have the
Rien's
3
gonna
from
do
the
that. Fuck it.
crew? Go ahead and roll into it.
Cannon. You know, funny story. I used to be in a pod, a team in roller derby called the Bucket Pod. Play on words, you know.
What does it mean?
Bucket.
Bucket Brigade. Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, how do I do this? Oh, right. Add turn.
We're the GSD crew. Get shit done.
Hell yeah.
Is Jeremy still on his phone call?
He is.
Well, can I get everybody to roll into initiative then? Because things are going to start going off.
Pop it off. I'm going to go get a drink before we all die.
Do you mind if I have some tequila, everyone? Not tequila.
I encourage.
As long as you don't lose the plot, you're good, bro.
Excuse me, I have not lost the plot.
Not gonna lie, with the mollusk thing, I lost the plot a little bit.
Yo, I picked it up though. I wasn't even here while they were discussing it, and then they came back. I was like, what are those? And they told me. I went, I know what to do.
Team Crows at 9. Rian. Rachel, did you roll?
She
yes,
did.
I rolled a 26. And I
She
added
forgot
a
to
turn.
select her token.
No, I did not.
26. Nice.
That was a lie. I totally did. I didn't. But you know what?
Wait, the
I said that
26 was a lie?
No.
Okay.
Everything but that. Please.
Right. Maybe if I click the button, if things work. Maybe. Nope. I do not see that. I'm still trying to enter everyone's initiative. Deleting. For some reason, 9. Shikari's at a 16. Yastrev at a 7. Yeah. At a 26. Briarios, 11. EO. Did he roll initiative? Did somebody roll initiative for Ben?
EO automatically gets natural 20s due to flight delays.
That was the important one.
I can roll a d20, but if it's bad, someone else has to roll it.
18 for him.
There we go. That's good. EO gets 18.
17?
Well, I rolled an 18. I don't know what his plus to initiative is.
Plus 3. So 21.
Not too.
Cool. So at the top of initiative, we've got Rien.
All right. What does it look like in the tent?
All right. Stepping into the tent, you can see a number of familiar faces inside.
Okay, well, not all goblins look alike.
Didn't say that.
Oh no!
Every goblin in here looks a little bit different. You see
shit!
Greekfoot Godrod, one of these goblin scout captains, one of the goblin mages, and the goblin with all the spider shenanigans going on.
Oh, great.
Oh no! What
They all seem to be kind of loosely gathered around Godrod, like he was just talking to all of them. As you step into the tent, all of their attention is now obviously drawn towards you, and you've never felt more eyes upon you in your whole life.
Wow, that's 8 eyes. That's really sad. That's super sad.
You feel so very seen in this moment.
Aw, yay. I think the plan was Godrod, but yeah, that mage, I don't like that mage. That mage looks scary. Lucas, would it be okay to attack that mage? Because that mage looks super scary, and I want to deal with that
Is
mage.
Rien asking for Bree's permission?
I do! Fuck.
You know what Bree would say.
Yes?
Bree would say yes.
Fuck it, she's going to go over and she'll shoot him. Wait.
Shoot who?
Shoot who? No, that joke. Yeah, she'll. Can she get closer without an attack of opportunity? Fuck it. She'll be right here. She'll attack this guy. 8-bit. What?
Put yourself immediately in the middle of it.
I know! Fuck!
What
you know what, actually? Fuck it. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. You know what? I'm fine. I'm good. I'm Gucci. I'm going to attack him, though. I do want him dead.
I'm back. I'm ready to die.
Okay, well,
44 health?
Yes.
Is Jeremy back?
No.
Not yet.
I am back now.
Oh.
He is now.
Jeremy, you have 12 temporary hit points.
Let's go. And I'm invisible. They'll never see me coming. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, your
Yes.
first attack before you when fall invisible is at an advantage.
Oh shit!
I am
And if anyone
foaming
tries
at the
to
mouth
swing
right
at
now.
you, they disadvantage while you're invisible.
I gotta make a meme right now.
What is Rien doing? Oh,
Show how
with the
excited I am.
topple? Are you gonna topple him, Rien?
I'm going to attempt to. 18?
18's gonna hit.
18!
Oh, fuck yeah, Ryan. Murder! Where's our murder gif? I don't know how you guys are putting gifs in the gaming channel. I can't. It won't let me.
I also want this man to die. So what I'm going to do is the thing that I have yet to find all the fucking time. Can I topple this guy?
Sure. How much damage is that?
Two-handed, right?
Yeah, it's two-handed. 6.
6 total?
6 total. Yep. And hold on. I have an extra attack, right? Because I'm level 5.
Uh-huh.
Okay, before I do that, I have that one thing where I can add more damage.
Your
I
psionic
can never
die.
find. My psionic die.
I love you.
Protective field, tactical mind, second wind. Hold on.
What's your DC for topple, by the way?
DC. Shit. Sorry, I have a lot. Psionic strike. Okay, found that. Telekinetic mind. DC 8 plus 3 plus the abilified modifier. Oh shit. DC 11 plus the ability modifier used to make the attack, which I think is strength.
I believe so.
Shit. That was shit. 8 plus 3, 11. Then that is my strength. 14. DC 14.
14. That is going to be a 19 on the.
Okay.
All
But
right.
you have a second attack.
I do. So I have 9 at 9 additional damage, so that's 15. Going
That's
in for that
psychic?
second attack. Yes.
Okay.
And going in for that second attack. 15.
15 meets it, beats it.
Holy shit. Attacking again.
Let's go.
17. Can I do psionic dice again, or is it once per turn? Once on each of your turns. Yep, that's it. That's all I have. Unless.
But the topple
I
effect
attack
happens again.
Oh, yes. DC 13 again.
That's
Or
a total
14.
of 10.
Yes! That man is
By the way,
strong.
your DC is 14. Rachel.
14, yes.
It's 11 plus your strength.
Yeah. Thank you.
So he toppled?
Anything else you'd like to do?
No. Rien gets ready to reap what. Oh, fuck the ogre.
And what is EO doing?
The ogre should be asleep because I fed him the stew.
EO, not the ogre.
Did
I
I
don't
get
really have
taken
enough
off the
feel
list?
for what's actually going on in the room to say for sure. But I guess I would sort of follow behind and protect Crow.
He's up top with us currently. But it's his turn. Do you want to hold an action to see if something happens?
Sure.
A defensive action, like I don't know if spiders are going to come out or.
Yeah, I'll just delay.
Hold an action. He's on the defense. We'll do our best to play you, Ben.
He shoots at Crow's target and anybody
WWEO.
attacks Crow.
WWED.
He could start. EO could start going down and try and get to Boar. But wait, did he specifically say he did not want to be part of that?
He specifically said he would
Okay.
not save him.
Specifically said no. Got it. I knew something.
Double checking. Did everyone have the right initiative?
Guessing yes. Okay. Bree.
Mine is 7, and that's really low. I think that's odd, right?
All right. So did Greasefoot get proned by the topple, or did he succeed?
No, the one that she was attacking got proned by the topple.
Oh, I thought she was attacking Godrod the whole time.
No, she wanted to charge for the other guy.
Ah, okay. Sweet. I'm going to... I don't know if I can, Ryan. Can I squeeze around Greasefoot? Is that something I can do?
You can certainly try.
Yeah, I'd like to get over to this
What's
side.
your intent?
I'm going to knock
Squeezing
him out.
for your action?
No, I want to get over there and knock him out the tent towards Yas with my warhammer.
Couldn't
That's
you
my
just
plan.
pull him out the tent?
I could, but I want to hit him.
Okay.
If I can.
Then what are squeezing mechanics?
Well, I don't know what's
squeezing
inside
through an enemy space.
I don't. That's up to you. If I can't get past that square, then I'll do something.
I'd say you can't squeeze through his space without it taking at least an action on your part.
Okay.
If you'd like to do attempt to get past, otherwise, like you get up to him.
Yeah. All right. So I was right outside the tent, right? Okay. We'll do this. I will go here, and then here, and then I'll hit Godrod towards the corner towards the Yas.
Cool.
All right. The Warhammer. I'm gonna do straight rolls on this one. I don't want to get too reckless to start.
Do it.
15 to hit.
15 is gonna miss.
Oh, damn. All right. Second attack with the backswing. There we go. 21.
21 is gonna hit.
All right. D10 plus 7. All right. So that's going to be 13 points of bludgeoning damage. And he is pushed 10 feet away from me. So he's pushed into that corner.
Would that activate my polearm master?
I don't believe so because it's forced movement.
Okay.
But you did just see a body hit the floor.
He popped right out through the hole Rien ripped.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Oh, Ryan, I passed through Goblin Mage's area. If he wants to take a reaction on me, he can.
Sure. Let's see.
Wizard stab. Chink.
How about not with a natural 1, he won't.
All right.
Cool.
I am going to... I don't think that guy's going to have anything. So I want to move 5 more feet this way. So I'm going to stay in range of that goblin on the left. And that's it for Bree.
All right. Gleep Spit is going to take an attack of opportunity from the floor. That drops it down to a 16 to hit.
Ooh, just misses.
All right. Misses. Anything else?
That's it for Bree. Ried, if you need to. I use the reaction.
All right.
Sometimes I forget I'm 2 foot taller than everybody else, and then I just imagine I walk into this tent. There's just a bunch of short people fighting to the death, and Rien standing there.
Yeah, there's Rien and then a bunch of short people.
This goblin that walked by you guys is going to step up, and he is going to provoke Yastrev's shenanigans.
If you want to take it.
Yeah, if you want to take it.
I will not take it.
Okay. You watch as this goblin steps around, gets a little bit closer, sees that there's enemy combatants here, and that they are, like, Godrod just got knocked out through this tent. And he's just going to let out a little bit of a scream of panic, like, as he goes to draws his weapon and charges for Yastrev.
I'm invisible.
Oh, Yastrev's invisible. He's going for Godrod.
And Yastrev, you hear Godrod and him just going back and forth in Goblin. Bantu.
Is it fuck? Bantu.
Yeah. Okay. Question. How long has it been since I cast my disguise self spell?
About an hour and a half.
Okay.
So there's just a giant ass Bantu in the tree?
He's going to cast disguise self as an action and turn himself into a goblin again.
All right.
Trying to think. Okay. He's gonna jump down out of the tree and move over towards the bridge. And just kind of cower near the bridge. But keep an eye on what's going on over in that direction.
All right. Seneca Stonebender.
Yes. Actually, I first have a little retcon question because it totally just was not in my head. While we were waiting for like all this stuff to kick off, Seneca has magical cunning, and it allows her to regain a pact spell slot by doing a 1 minute rite. Could she have done that before all this?
Absolutely. That's
Okay,
awesome.
cool.
Ooh.
So now she's at full potential.
Cool.
Let's see. Have any of these guys outside of the tent reacted to what's going on yet?
Not yet. They haven't been alerted.
Okay. She is actually, let me measure real quick. Oh, totally within range. Okay. She is going to hold her action. Actually, she's gonna move closer to the edge a little bit. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Like here. And she's gonna hold her action. And if any of these guys down here start moving towards the tent, that's gonna trigger it.
All right. Just let me know if you'd like to make an attack.
Alrighty.
Shikari.
Shikari is going to take a very similar tack, and she's going to creep up just a little bit. Because she's so short. How close do you think she can get to the cliff before you can see her?
How far off around the cliff's edge are you trying to look? Are you trying to say what's on the cliff wall?
I feel like my question's easier to answer, bro.
I mean, if you go like prone, like you could get a lot of your body over without risk of falling.
She's gonna sort of crouch, semi-crouch, shimmy crawl to get about here. And it seems like she can still see down. Is her line of sight with her crossbow gonna get her like down into this area potentially? Like, would that work?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so she's gonna hold her action, until like people start getting the alarm and try and anybody who's going for the entrance of this tent is gonna be her priority, but basically anyone who seems like they've been wise to the plan, she's gonna try and get them with a headshot. And her crossbow tips 6 of them.
Oh, wait, I have a quick question.
This hobgoblin is going to walk around see what the sounds of the scuffling and commotion are all about. And he is going to the hobgoblin that walked around the tent side.
Oh, I can't.
And let's see. Greasefoot Godrod. He is going to stand himself up as best he can, dusting himself off, and he is going to sprint for a split second. Yas, it looks like he's darting straight towards you, but he's going to sprint beyond. If you'd like to take an attack of opportunity.
Yes.
I will take that attack of opportunity.
At advantage, right?
At advantage.
Yeah, buddy.
Cool. So the invisibility does break. So I don't have concentration anymore.
Hey.
18's gonna hit.
Yeah, yes.
10 points of slashing. Cool. What's it look like as Ya appears mid-cleave?
So the first thing that appears is the glint of the blade as you hear this slice. And as the blade comes up, it starts materializing and then I appear with it.
You watch as one of Godrod's arms is just hacked clean off, falling and just kind of splattering a few feet away from where Yas appears. As he begins hobbling off towards this Thunderhorn pup. Sort of just panicking as he grabs towards a few daggers at his belt and just panic, going to hurl them towards this monster that just appeared behind his tent. You should be able to. What?
Anybody who's wise to he's wise to
Ben says, I
up
assume
to
he
you.
goes into shock and dies from having lost an arm.
I'm gonna cross held action. Cross poison arrow.
It's outside of the first range increment, right?
It is 85 feet. It's 80, so just
So it'll be
outside.
a disadvantage to take this shot. How good are you with a crossbow?
Take the fucking shot!
I'm doing it. 21.
21's gonna hit.
At disadvantage? That's
No, she only
fucking
rolled
awesome.
once.
That's
Wait, I have to roll twice and take the lower, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh,
oh no. And that's that one.
You hit the pup?
So what happens?
When I nat one. with
Yeah,
the poison
how
arrow?
come Shakar? Was it something wrong with the crossbow? Is something else going on? Is she distracted?
I think she's probably there and Godrod. In that moment, she's sort of, and in that way that she's not very street smart, she realizes she's nervous, and her finger just sort of slips off the trigger and she just misses.
Man. Well, this is going to be interesting because,
Do I miss and hit the big guy?
well, you miss, but you don't have dark vision out far enough to see what's going on. But Yastrev, as you watch Greasefoot Godrod scamper off into the darkness nearby, you start to hear the sounds of like audible crunching bones, and that arm that was on the floor is gone the next time that you go looking for it. As Godrod scampers into the darkness. And you start to hear the sounds of more goblins chittering in the trees nearby. As more and more voices just start to almost echo into this unanimous cackle.
Oh no.
Ryan.
What's up?
Ben would like to use his held action to attack Godrod.
Fire away, EO.
What spell were you using?
It's going to be
Wisdom
a
save.
disadvantage. Okay, wisdom save won't matter for that. That's going to be a natural 16.
Oh, that's probably going to succeed.
No short summary. Where are you?
Was that a whole person, Ben?
Wait.
Yeah.
And Ryan, he
Too
took
far
the
away to
disengage
silvery
bonus
barbs.
action, right?
No.
So couldn't Rien have an attack of opportunity along with Bree?
He was not close
no,
enough to
thrown
provoke
out.
from you because Bree threw him into the corner.
I completely forgot. Thank you.
Sorry, Ann.
No, it's fine.
I thought Yas was going to fuck him up, but I didn't realize he was so slow.
Cool.
I think we need to prioritize getting some light down there.
As
Is it time for fire?
ogre.
Time for fire.
As the mages.
So did he fail his save?
Oh
He
no!
got a
Don't
16.
tell me it
He
has
succeeded.
the bone
Oh, he made
spell.
it. Okay.
Oh, it has the bone spell. Oh fuck!
Oh, the bone wrecker. Whatever.
My bones.
Looking towards Rien, he's going to swirl a staff upwards, and this wish of purple energy is going to miss widely with a 7 to hit.
Oh yay!
That's going to miss you, Crow.
Okay, so he disappeared off the map. So I assume that's because we cannot see him because he disappeared into the night.
He is in the darkness. To help for that, it looks kind of like that.
Oh, that helps a lot. So Crow is going to move to the very edge to here. Oh, fuck. I still can't see him, can I? Fuck. I was waiting to drag him away. I can't see shit. Okay. Because also the other question I would have had was back in the trees, and this would be a DM question, is because I can clearly see this campfire, obviously, but because there's this big tent, like I don't think I would have actually been able to see anything that happened back here, huh? Because I was too far back, so I didn't actually see the scuffle that happened, right?
I'll say that there was light inside of the tent, and so once it got ripped open, there was like a little burst that gave you an idea of what was going on there, so we don't have to.
Okay. Oh man,
Yeah,
it's
there's
like
a couple holes in the back of that tent now.
two rounds ago, I knew exactly what I was doing, and now I'm like, oh, no,
Hey, plans go out the window when you get Godrod punched in the face.
He just disappeared. Like I was like on a plan, and now I don't even see where he went.
I'm still very glad we made the plan, even if it is
100%.
Is it fireball time?
I mean, yeah, but you guys all went into the tent. The goal was to burn the tent down. You're all in the tent. That was my last
burn the tent
character.
down.
That's
We'll
not
be
this
fine.
character.
When was that ever the plan?
No, don't. You need to hit Godrod. You need to light this side up.
Yeah.
You saw
So
him
I'm
run
debating.
out of the tent and away from Yas to the right.
You know what I miss is the twin spell where I can do 2 fireballs. Oh no, never mind. That was never a
You
thing.
could never do that anyway.
Never a thing.
Never a thing. But in my head, what a beautiful life that was. Thank you. Make it bonus action, right? Okay.
Good job.
I am going to. Let's see. Sorry, I had a plan, I swear, and now I'm hold on.
How dare you?
I know I only have 6 seconds. I'm doing the best I can with it. Let's do. See. Let's see if I put it here. It's gonna hit all these guys. Okay, I guess it's time to alert the camp, guys. So I think right here, specifically on this square, I'll get the most goblins, most bang for my buck.
Sorry, ping one more time.
Right here,
It's
south a little
near
bit.
the orange, right? If you can see it.
Well, you don't want to hit most goblins. You want to hit Godrod.
I don't know where Godwad went. Like
You
I didn't
saw
see
him
where
run
he
to
went.
the right.
Did I see him run to the right?
If Ryan said that you could see outside the tent, and he went that way.
So
He went
no,
that
with
way.
your dark vision, you have no idea where.
Because I like from where I was initially, like I moved for this turn, but honestly, no, I wouldn't have seen him.
Gotcha.
So
Nobody has light down there.
yeah, there's no light down there. Like there's so
even
You saw a goblin get launched out of the tent, yes, but what happened to him afterwards? Like you missed that Yas attacked that goblin, and you probably missed that he scampered off. But you definitely hear goblins cackling down there.
Okay. Would you? I can't like. Would you allow me to do a perception check to see if I can have like a?
Since you've moved, yes, to try and spot him through the trees.
Me last time I got a 1. I don't have high hopes. 8.
I mean, you're looking for a goblin in the brush.
No, that's
60
fair. That's
feet
fair.
down below in the middle of the night.
Okay. Hold on. I know everyone's shouting fire, but from up here, is it clear to me that like a commotion has happened? Like, does it sound like, oh, gigs up, we've alerted it? Or does it kind of sound like almost a little bit more muffled? Like I still from up here can't tell what's going on. Does it seem like we still...
The goblins in front of the tent have still not reacted to whatever is happening at the back or inside of that tent. It has not escalated to that level of volume to draw the attention of the nearby camp.
Okay, see, so I think Fireball is a little dramatic, as much as fun as it would be. So in that case, I would like to... Sorry, I'm double checking some things. Because I can't hold it without using the spell slot. Okay, we're fine. From up here, I'd like to target this goblin that I can for sure see, and I would like to do Sorcerer's Burst.
Draw me a line or ping him one more time.
The one right next to Yas. The one that I can see that's causing any sort of commotion.
Got it.
Before that, I'd like to use my bonus action to do my innate sorcery. Is that what it's called? Where it gives me advantage. I got to find it somewhere. Yeah, innate sorcery. And so that's a bonus action. It lasts for a minute, and so that gives me advantage on attack rolls, and it adds the spell save DCs by 1. But I will do Sorcerer's Burst. And we're gonna lightning's gonna be really, really we're gonna do psychic because we're trying to be quiet and not flashy. So 25 to hit.
25 is going to hit.
The 3 psychic damage.
3 psychic damage. That goblin's looking rough.
Every time. I never roll well on those. Okay. And that's my turn. That was action, bonus action, and movement.
It even got upgraded, Amanda.
Look. I don't need the
You're doing
shame.
2d8 now.
It's so sad.
I know how you feel.
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Seneca, from somewhere like just below that cliff's edge, you start to hear some whisperings in a language that is not one that you're familiar with, but suddenly while holding on to this staff, it's like they're speaking through to your mind. You hear voices of some sort of giant spiders on the other side of that cliffside, basically starting to communicate towards one another about what's going on, indicating that they are aware that there are some unusual sounds happening, but not giving any sort of an indication as to just what.
So they know
Weird,
something's going on, but
it's
not
weird,
where
but
it's
for
going
some reason you can understand what the spiders are saying.
on. Ooh, perhaps I can use that to my advantage.
As the
Nothing to see here, spiders.
Spider Queen.
One's going there, and that's going to be their turn. Let's see, Thunder Pup. All right. Let's see, little fella.
Does he have dark vision?
No. They're sleeping. They're happy.
He is going to up from what he was grazing upon. As far as his movement. Come on.
Does he by chance look at the goblin that ran past him just to see a direction?
You're welcome to ask him.
Give me 10 minutes.
He is going to move forward and to start charging this direction, going 50 that way. Yastrev.
Jeremy.
Yes.
Sorry, hello?
It's your
Hello?
turn, buddy.
Sorry, my headset's being weird. It keeps cutting
Again?
in and out.
Tell your headset
Yeah.
to stop it.
I think I just need a new headset. So, he ran past me. I cut off his arm. He threw some daggers at me, and then he kept running. Or did he get on the pup?
He ran somewhere into that darkness behind you, but because there's no light source, hard to say for certain. And then when you looked for that arm that you chopped off, it was gone. And that Thunderhorn pup just moved southwest, stomping through the trees and the brush. And you can hear a litany of goblins cackling from the treetop.
Well, shit.
What would you like to do?
I guess attack the goblin next to me. I lost the boss.
Go. Swing.
Uh,
14's going to hit. He's slashing. Drops that goblin.
And I will run into the tent and take a my bonus action attack on the mage from killing the goblin.
All right. Swing away.
Uh, 15.
15 hits.
At least Yas is so consistent.
I don't know if that's doing my 1d10 minimum 3 plus 5.
Yeah, you rolled a 2, so it gave you 8.
Okay. And then I'll take another attack on the goblin mage with my second attack.
Go. 17 hits for 8 more.
Yes. Are you
Nice.
sure it's okay? I rolled 8 4 fucking times in a row.
That's because your minimum damage. You rolled a 5 on that one, but your minimum damage is, yeah. Your minimum damage is 8.
It's too high.
It's too high.
Okay. And then that's my turn.
Cool.
Yeah. How does your cleave work with your stupid polearm?
If something's within 5 feet, when I swing, I can also hit it, so I can hit the general Gleep Spit.
You want to swing at Gleep Spit?
Yeah.
This attack will be at it'll be an advantage because he's prone.
I think, do you just do damage?
22 hits. 8 more.
And that's my turn.
Not too shabby. The ward from underneath the step a little bit closer towards Bantu and just sort of sniffing at him as it does so.
Oh.
So I think my app's messed up because even the only way I can deal 8 damage is so I deal 4 my modifier. I get a minimum of 3, so that's 7, and then I get an extra 3 from using a heavy weapon. So my minimum's like 11.
How do you get the extra 3 for heavy weapon?
Heavy weapon master and then great weapon fighter. I can cause. Yeah.
Right.
Fighter.
So the great weapon fighting converts any 1, 2 into a 3, which is what.
So that's a 3 minimum.
3 minimum.
Plus my strength 4 bonus, so that's a minimum of 7. Plus the extra 3 for a minimum of 10.
For heavy weapon mastery, when you hit a creature with a heavy weapon property as part of the attack action on your turn, you cause the weapon to deal an extra 3 damage to the target.
So 4 more to the first guy and 2 more to the second? Or no, 2 more to each guy.
It'll be 3
more
to general, and then 3 to goblin mage.
3 to each guy.
What about more to Godrod?
He would have another 3 damage on him as well.
No, he wouldn't. It has to be on my turn for that extra 3 damage.
Oh, it's part of the attack action. Yeah, you can do it on reactions.
Got it.
Only when he's attacking. So, Jeremy, on your weapon, you might want to modify it and put in a bonus 3 damage.
Just add a custom 3 damage on top of it.
Yeah.
Okay, because I also have I have a magic weapon. That's why it's minimum 11.
Right, you get +1 from the weapon, so you get +6 from your feat and your modifier. +1, yeah.
Okay, sorry about that, Red.
All good.
Yeah, so on your bonus damage, just make sure you got +3 on that.
Cool. The General Gleep Spit is going to stand himself up, and as he does so, he's going to swirl his staff upwards and just slam it down with a thunderous wave. And I'm going to need all 3 of you inside of that box to roll me a con save.
All right. I mean, if we must. Oh, I hit 18 die.
15.
20.
15 as well.
All 3 of you are going to succeed on this, taking half of damage.
Is this thunder damage, Ryan?
It is.
All right.
Is the mage
Half.
taking it too?
Half of 9 damage, going down to 4 damage each. And the mage is also taking this, yes.
I still have temporary hit points. Woo.
You do. However, there's a thunderous boom audible within 300 feet surrounding this canyon. And you realize everybody is now definitely aware something is going on.
Bree goes.
More people are unconscious, but there was just a cannon blast in the middle of camp.
Jeepers. All right, so you guys are both down to 8 temporary hit points, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll roll for one of you guys.
Yeah.
And if I get more than 8, I'll let you know.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that on your turn, Bree?
It is. I was just making sure that they're...
Okay.
Because unless Rianne moves, and then that changes the whole dynamic.
Nah, I'm going to move.
All right. Rachel, what would you like to do?
Okay. I'm going to hit this motherfucker again. I'm going to hit him hard. I don't
Going
know how
right
I'm gonna
for his motherfucker button.
What does tactical mind do? You don't know that. Oh, okay. I'm going to hit him. I'm going to hit him hard. Two-handed. Oh, God, please. Oh, fuck. I have that inspiration, but I don't want to use it. Wait, I have human inspiration. Wait, has it been... How long has it been since we attacked those goblins? Have we taken a long rest? Do I have my human inspiration back?
Do you have it marked as back?
No. I
And
don't
I'm going
know
to say you've used it.
Well, the thing is, I
Because
have
it
my
should
heroic...
repopulate automatically, right?
Yes, but I also have that heroic inspiration that was given to me after that amazing pun, so it's always marked. And also, did we take a long rest after we defeated those scouting goblins?
Sort of scrubbed over.
I don't think we did.
Okay, then I'm going to have to... Oh, but do I use that heroic inspiration now? No, it's not dire enough. I'm going to hit him again.
All right.
Oh, come on!
You sure it's not dire enough?
You could always action surge.
I can action surge. Oh, this is embarrassing. Do I use it? You know what? This guy seems like he's going to be a problem. Fuck it. We're action surging. I'm going to hit him again.
The action surge.
Yeah, that's right. I'm hitting him again.
13 is going to miss. A 25 is going to hit.
I just needed one more. That was two-handed. 14. Hold on. We're doing psionic. We're going to, tactical shift whenever you second win half your speed. Oh, cool. And I'm going to hit him yet again with that thing that I never marked down. So that's 4 more. So 18. I killed him.
He's dead.
Oh.
By the time you pull your focus back from psionic ability, you realize the goblin has already expired.
That's crazy.
Wait a minute. Is he just a regular fucking goblin? He feels like he was just a regular goblin. Well, yeah, but I mean that I only hit him
you're
like
just really strong.
The goblin you just did more than 50 points of damage to?
Oh, that was 50?
That guy?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I can only count to 4, so.
Well, I mean, I understand how a hero like you gave this to just an average goblin, sure.
But is this like a straight? You know what? I'm not going to question it. I killed this man. This man is dead. So that's okay. I use my action.
So what would you like to do, Rian?
Well, Was that my last? I think that was my last attack. So
I think it was your fourth attack.
it was my fourth attack. So I don't have anything else to add to this situation besides second wind, which I'm fine right now. Wait, you can move I can't see. I'm done.
That's it.
That's it.
All right. Briarios. Lucas still BRBing.
Or muted.
Or
Oh
muted.
no, I think he's still BRBing.
He's whispering. How about Ben? What would Ben like to do with EO? Or what would the party like to yank?
To keep up with Godrod.
How far is your dark vision, EO?
60 feet.
60 feet? Roll me a perception or investigation check.
You want me to roll a d20 for you?
Yes, please.
Oh. Do you want someone else to roll a d20 for you?
I feel like Pro needs to be the one doing it.
It's an 8.
And ladies and gentlemen, in the boarding area, going to Charlotte.
Wait, but I forgot to change my color to an EO color.
The new gate is going out of D14.
It's weird, because you look around through those trees and, like, for a split second, you see him. There he is. Godrod. And you see another. And another up in the trees.
Oh.
You see at least three greasefoots in that tree down below you, 60 feet away.
Your aircraft.
Can we go that far on the cliff?
He's flying.
Oh, he's flying. I forget your magic, EO.
I take care of your connections here at the gate.
Sorry, I haven't been able to hear what you're doing. I've been doing it now.
You're good. We can hear them boarding your plane right now.
It'll take you to the app.
No, that's been telling me that they couldn't fix the plane I was supposed to be on. So they're stopping flights. It's going to arrive at 8:30, and I might get out of here at 10.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What?
So I now have the red eye flight from Las Vegas to Charlotte.
Oh my gosh, you just live there now.
Noon flight. Yeah, I've been here since like 8:30 this morning.
Just rent a car.
Shit.
Just rent a car. Come down here, and you could crash at our place.
Like I was seriously, if they had actually canceled my flight, I had considered like calling you guys and be like, how far is it to Phoenix? I could fly on Phoenix.
It's like 4 or 5 hours.
Weather's great down here.
113, depending on what you define.
You can fly out of Sky Harbor,
Nicholas,
no problem.
that is not great weather, and you know it. Don't even try.
Honestly,
No,
that was
it's
really beautiful
great.
today.
Just like the forest is tonight. Who is Lucas back? Lucas is back.
But EO, I don't believe EO is actually flying right now, so I'm not sure where that came from.
Oh, I thought he was levitating himself.
No, I was trying to.
In that case,
slow. I can only move myself 20 feet.
In that case, no, you do not have line of sight to what's going on down below.
Oh, I just assumed that if Shikari could shoot at some dude with a crossbow, that we could see what's going on.
I mean, his dark vision is 60 feet, and where he's at right now, he should actually be able to see right there.
60 feet down, though. In addition to 60 feet. Or in addition to the, I think it's like.
In addition to the distance further. Yeah, no, that's
Does that mean
fair.
I couldn't actually see Godrod come running out of the tent?
I mean, when I shot, I did shoot with disadvantage into kind of the darkness, and I did miss.
And I think the guy that she was shooting at died. Because otherwise, they'd have
Fireball could fix all of this issue. I'm just saying.
I know, but I didn't think the whole now that there's a thunderbolt, definitely
EO could do it.
fireball. I mean, EO could come stand by Crow and hold an action for the next enemy he can see.
Okay, so what I'll do at this point is just assume that hold person spell was just me wasting a spell to try to stop something, and I will then stand next to Brew, and as soon as she releases a fireball, so will Eo.
Ooh, I like that.
Nice.
All right.
We just have to get a good perception roll, EO. We can do this. Crow's great at perceiving.
Well, Eo's perception is only +2.
Mine's +0. Crow didn't even know there's spiders on these walls.
There's spiders? Oh shit.
I'm too close to the edge. We gotta find out.
One way to find out. All right.
But that'll be Eo's turn.
Right on. The Briarios Broadbottom.
All right. Bree's going to roll her temporary hit points, and I got 10. I'm going to give them to Rianne.
Nice.
Yay. So wait, do I get 10 more?
No,
each?
you
Temporary-
your temporary hit points becomes 10.
Okay.
So it'll be +2 from where you're at.
Okay.
And then Bree is going to move out the tent to chase Godrod. So she'll spend 10 feet to get out, and she's going to try to get some vision on where he might have ran.
All right. Roll me a perception check.
You can do that.
At disadvantage.
Straight roll. And the reason why I say that is because it's considered a strength-based check for me while I'm raging.
Doesn't make any sense to me.
It doesn't, but the new barbarians are fucking broken. 23.
23. There he is, up in the tree. And there, and there.
All right. Well, trees are my favorite terrain. I will jump using 10 feet of my movement.
All right.
To get up in the tree, and I'm going to hit Greasefoot to the northwest with my warhammer, and I will attack recklessly.
The northwest, this guy up here?
No, this guy.
Oh, that's east. I'm a dungeon master. I know west from east.
All right.
Hit the one to the west, huh?
The one to the northwest. That's an 18 on the die. I think that's going to hit. That's a 26.
18's going to hit.
All right.
For how much damage?
Well, I'm rolling it right now, right?
Oh,
minimum.
Oh, she's at 26.
8 points of bludgeoning damage, but they are sent 10 feet away from the tree.
All right.
So whatever falling damage, you give a God Rod from a tree.
All right. God Rod falls from a tree. That would trigger Eo's held, because that's going to push him into Eo's line of sight.
Oh.
I think he said he holds his action till Crow casts Fireball,
I think there's a double fireball situation going on.
Okay. I'm having a very hard time understanding.
Yeah, because I think he said he's going to hold his action for when Crow casts Fireball, and he's going to cast another Fireball. So it's going to be like bam, bam, Fireball. That's why I'm mad at Bree for walking in the middle of it. I love you, Bree.
Don't worry, I'll be all right.
Cool.
All right, Ryan, is there any kind of way that I can get southeast west Greasefoot? Can I get around him, or is he like on the furthest limb?
Around him with what are you trying to do?
Like if I can,
if you're just trying to climb around him, yeah, you can to go through his space once again.
Yeah. Okay, no, we won't do that. I was thinking of like trying to pile all the Greasefoots next to each other, but if I can't get on that side of the tree, then I'll just knock him in another direction. So I'll just hit him with my warhammer as well. That's a natural 20. There we go.
Oh shit! Is that 2?
It's my first, but that's 2 for tonight. Yeah. All right. That is 20 points of magical bludgeoning damage, and he has sent 10 feet away.
20 points and some 10.
And then I will come up to the last goblin climbing through the tree. Or last Godrod. And that will be my turn.
All right, and how high up in the tree are you?
I am level with Godrod, so wherever they are, I am as well.
20 feet up the tree.
Yep.
Cool. Bugbears are going to... Interesting. Let's they are going to start moving. Guys going up there. Guys going up there. This guy's going up to there.
Oh no.
Man, I have no idea what's happening. I'm thinking like everything's great. And
I know.
This is just
We got this in hand, Rian.
Oh man. I kind of want to hop over to your stream to see what's happening, but nah, I'll let it be a surprise.
Gonna go.
Nobody's giving us the boar signal from up there.
It's okay. We're basically invisible.
We're
Cheapers.
fine, right? Are we fine?
We're fine down here, apparently.
Start moving some gobos.
Oh, are they finally moving out front?
They are.
Fuck yeah.
Ooh, let them group up, get some fireball action. Oh.
Oh, I have something better than fireball. Don't you worry.
We got a double fireball situation coming up. I really want to see a double fireball.
Oh, what do you have planned? What do you have planned?
As
Oh
soon as
my
that
God.
second group of goblins move, I'd like to release my held action.
All right.
And I'm gonna draw a fun little circle for you.
Why is there a Ben on the map? Wait, where's Ben?
Ben's above on the clip.
Here?
Well, he got into roll 20 and typed.
So,
Yeah, Rachel made him a label for where his character was while she was taking pictures for him.
Oh, I see it. It's up in the trees. Oh, there it is. It's dark over there. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't know how to make.
Why is there? I thought it said where is there. I was like, you're right there, Neo. You're right there.
I didn't realize that Rachel was doing some shit.
And I am going to cast Hunger of Hadar.
That's a 20-foot radius, right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I'm in a
You'd
tree.
like to include Rian in that, right?
Is Rian in that?
Oh, she could be if you'd like her to.
No, I'd like it so she's outside of it because it won't be a fun time for her.
It'd be fun for me.
Are you doing
and
on
I
this
need
group
all
down
of-
here?
Huh?
Lucas, do you not see
Oh,
the spell effect?
Oh, there it is. It was on the outside of my map, Brian. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's a big map. I don't know where shit's going on.
Focus. Zoom out.
But the street can't see anything.
Exactly. The street can't see anything.
Everything in that sphere needs to make a dexterity save for.
All right. I'm just going to go clockwise. How much damage do they take on a success?
Halvesies, right?
No, they don't take any damage. However, it is difficult terrain, and it is it is a darkness that not even magic can penetrate. Here, I'll paste it for you.
That's not terrifying in the least.
Wait, how do I make it show up? Oh, this, I think. Wait. I don't know how to make it show up. Damn it. There we go. So if they fail, they take 2d6 acid or cold damage. It's up to me. No, acid damage. Sorry. And when they start their turn, they'll take 2d6 cold damage. Oh, it already rolled it.
Okay. And including the ogre in this?
If he is technically in it, then yeah.
Okay. He could be, or you could just move it to the right, but you'd miss one more goblin.
Yeah, just keep it there.
Cool. Ogre's getting hit. He's not avoiding that. Not while he is unconscious. Cool. 1, 2, 3 of them are going to succumb to the hunger as you watch as some sort of, it looks almost like a squid tentacle pokes out through this shadow, this pitch dark blackness from some otherworldly abyss out in the stars far beyond. As this tentacle reaches out, this almost stone scale texture about it, as it reaches out and just scoops up 3 of these goblins, never to be heard from again. Anything else you'd like to do?
Got to mark concentration for that. I used that one. Let me think. That was an action. Yeah. Could she? No, I would it. Could she try to like use the staff to like influence the spiders, or would that also take an action? Do you think to attempt that?
I'd say that would take an action, but you're welcome to try it. Because
she's good. Does that spider know she's there, or did it just crawl up?
You do hear that whispering voice seem to be like the conversation seems to be spoken aloud in general as the starts to focus more towards you, like the spider is aware of where you are and its whispers begin to address themselves to you.
Oh. Yeah, she wants to kind of send a vibe to it, like, hey, I won't do you harm if you don't do me harm.
Roll me an animal handling check with advantage.
Oh.
Interessant. Who knows?
Spiders?
Anything else you would like to do?
Nope, she's staying right there.
We'll go. Bantu.
Okay, so Bantu's watched a lot of shit happen. Okay, question. How are goblins on... not the circle. How are goblins on this side of the shoreline here reacting to all this nonsense?
After the thunderous cannon blast like sound, they are all like in a shock. There's that brief moment of reaction that is happening right now, but like goblins are beginning to reach for their weapons. Because at the it's either some sort of an attack that caused that explosion like sound or an accident.
Okay, and this warg was sniffing me but being cool because it sniffed me earlier?
Yes. Hasn't shown any signs of aggression, but it is curious in you.
Okay, I don't know if it's time to blow the bridge. Okay, question. If I wanted to climb up onto this warg, would that require an action since its rider is unconscious?
Like, if you're attempting to take control of the yes. If you're just trying to
climb over it, it might take a check as well. So yes.
Like I was thinking about just like riding it, you know, because like his rider is unconscious. Like if he would let me like crawl up there.
It might with a successful check. Are you doing anything to try and influence the beast before you're attempting to climb onto it?
I'm trying to think.
Whether spells.
Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do that. What I think Bantu's going to do is going to go across this bridge. So it's 30 feet to there. And then okay, and then bonus action adrenaline rush. Get 3 temp HP. And then gonna move to I don't know. I guess I don't want to be right next to that guy. Hold on.
That guy's shady looking. That guy stinks.
Where would be the best place to be to blow this bridge? Okay.
Are you sure you want to do that now?
What I'm gonna do is he's gonna run here and then go right down here and kind of cower a little bit at the bottom of the bridge there, and then I would like to use my action to prepare to cast Shatter when the first goblins start moving across this bridge.
All right.
And that's Bantu's whole turn.
Cool. Next up is Seneca.
All right. Sorry, I got confused.
I was as well. I was like, oh, wait, I flip-flopped Seneca and Bantu in initiative. Whoops. Nope, it was a held action.
So, if I can, that animal handling, I could use it for my turn to try to convince these guys. She wants to try to convey, like, they can, if they don't want, she will let them go peacefully because otherwise they will die in this fight if they don't leave now, type thing.
All right. Would you rather this be an animal handling or intimidation check?
It's more like persuasion. She's not trying to say it as a threat. She's saying it as a fact.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, go ahead and make me a roll with advantage.
Like persuasion?
Yeah.
19.
Nice.
Did pretty good. The spider, like the whispering, kind of like stops as it seems like a little bit shaken that it can understand you. And then the spider itself just sort of like starts to rear back, sidesteps, and then you watch as the bugbear on top of it starts like trying to actively pull its reins, and it is not responding. Anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and use a charge of the staff to cast Spider Climb on herself, for evasive purposes.
Better to do it now than after you've stepped over the side.
You know what? That is a lie, actually, because that would end my concentration on Hunger of Hadar, and I want that. Oh, actually, could I have a little bit more light, Ryan? I can't really see anything.
Sure. Give me one.
How's that?
Oh, beautiful. Does that look like a stable ledge down there?
Potentially, yeah. Like
Potentially. Shit, no. Okay, yeah,
What are
no,
you thinking?
sorry.
Okay. I'm like, we could help you.
thinking of making that jump.
Just a little bit. My first thought was Misty Step, then I'd be out of spell slot. But then I don't know if I want to attack the goblins while I'm trying to reason with the spiders. Oh, you know what? She'll use her movement to back up a few feet, like just a little bit closer to the edge of the cliff.
All right.
But she's gonna try to keep eye contact with the spider. They have a lot of eyes. She's not quite sure where to look.
You're struggling to maintain eye contact. The eyes. It's weird. You are also dealing with 8 eyes looking at you, just like Riette down below, in a very different way.
Struggling to make eyes contact.
All right, that's Sidica.
Cool. Shikari.
Okay, Pokey.
There's a few spiders abound, and Seneca seems to be making sounds at them, and it's reacting.
Well, she can go ahead on and talk to this one. That's fine. I saw a goblin escape and potentially about to blow our cover. So she's thinking she might. What would it be like if she did this, and did this one, and then something like that? She'd lose her action. Ugh. Okay, I think what she's just gonna do is move up to here. About 25 feet. She'll go here. And then she's going to crossbow with a poison dart, not the spider himself, but the rider.
All right.
Is that part of his body or okay? Yeah, I'm just checking.
Going for the bugbear.
Not for the bugbear. Oh, and I've been forgetting to use my spiritual weapon, so I'll do that on my bonus action. But first, I'll go for the bugbear.
Cool.
Oh, that's a nat one. It's my second of the night. I'm gonna go for my spiritual weapon. I can use it as a bonus action. It has a range of 60 feet. I create a floating spectral force that resembles a weapon of my choice and lasts for the duration. The force appears within range in a space of my choice, and I can immediately make one melee spell attack against one creature within 5 feet of the force. On a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 1d8 plus my spellcasting modifier. As a bonus action on your later turns, you can move the force up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of it. So the damage increases by 1d8 for every slot level above 2, but I'm using it as a bonus action, so I don't think that applies.
Not yet. So, where would you like this weapon, and what does this weapon look like?
It looks like a really big book, the kind of big book that you would call a tome. And it's going to swing at the rider, just kind of smacking him across the face. Like if a librarian could hit people who are too loud in their libraries, this is how she'd do it. Almost like a glove slap, just right across the face.
Right on. Roll a d20 and add your spell modifier.
I'm always really bad of finding where that is.
Is there a to hit on that spell?
It just says on a hit. We just need to know my spellcaster modifier
Mhm.
because it's
+8.
+8. Error. Hit DC. It's a +8. Yeah, so it's +8. Do I roll? Do I just roll this then? Sure. This guy right here. You can go. Is a 25.
25. If you make it.
Oh well, it's just 7, I guess, but
7 damage.
pretty cool for a bonus action. I like this.
Go.
That's my
And
turn.
are you good with the placement for that spiritual weapon, or would you like it moved anywhere else?
I can't move it until my next turn, I believe.
Right, but you're summoning it, and I'm not positive where you wanted it.
It was right there in front of. It has to be within 5 feet of the creature. So, this is what you're doing for it. I see. That's supposed to be his little token guy.
Yeah, so there's 8 squares around that guy that can work.
I was gonna go right there. That works.
Cool.
Fish smack him.
Right. The chef is asleep. So the warriors. Let's see. Any warriors here? There's a couple warriors here. Sure. Far. 50 feet. Let's see here. Hobgoblins! What have we got? We've got some things. Briarios, a couple of longbows are going to be shooting towards you from the hobgoblins nearest you. With a 16 followed by an 18 to hit.
Is anyone else talking?
Who's
Oh,
this
okay. I thought.
I
Briarios?
was like, Nick, that's you, but he was like, no, that's Bree. I was like, Bree, Bantu, they're different names. They're different names.
It's Bree 2.
Bree 2D2.
They're going to move to there. These guys are going to come down 5, 10, 5, 30 feet and dash 30 to there. Cool. Drills are over. 60 there. And there, 10 there. There, 5 there. Do. Going to there. Going to there, to there. Cool. All the things. Godrod. Let's see. He's going.
Scale the mountain right into Eowyn Crow's clutches.
Close. Close. He is actually going to stand himself back up from where he was launched here and here. And in each place, as he does so, you hear this bone crunching sound as he stands himself back up and just like rips off whatever appendage was broken from the impact of Bree's warhammer. And as he tosses it to the side, it rapidly grows into another version of Greasefoot Godrod. And they are going to close in
What?
on Bree.
That's how I feel about that.
I agree, Summer. I agree.
That's some freaky ass shit.
What the fuck?
Fucking starfish asshole.
Isn't it great?
I mean, I guess more like a worm.
No, Summer, remember that comic that I told you about the SpongeBob and Patrick and the Krabby Patties?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
All right. That's 18.
That's a lot.
They are all just going. It's a little dark, so it's hard to say what might be actually happening back there for sure. We might find out in just a bit. Yes.
Is it perhaps something a bit like this?
Very much like that. All right. Captains are gonna go 30 to 60. And where? They are gonna come out. Moving. 30. 15. He's dashing. Start running across that bridge. Boom. Yeah, okay. That's going to be them. Back around here. Cool. As the goblin by Rien is going to close that distance as best he can. And
I'd like to take a reaction attack.
Absolutely.
Just as he steps forward, you just see my halberd go by over Rien's head to step down. Oh no, I was browsing character. 1 second. I'm sorry. I was browsing the new stuff. I didn't realize I was doing it on my character tab. We're gonna swing. That is a 23 to hit. All right. I'm going to
This goblin is dead.
roll a d10. And then my brain went blank. Yeah, no, that's 13 damage.
13
I'm sorry,
damage?
14 damage. It's magical.
14 damage to the Gobbo as he is lunging his way forward towards Rien. Rien, that is going to be a 14 and a 7 to hit.
A 14 and a 7? They all miss!
Seems as though the injury suffered by Yas's weapon is a bit too much for this guy. And so, go there, move 30 feet. The ogre is going to start his turn in difficult terrain, standing himself back up in this pitch blackness.
Oh no.
Does he take any damage for ending his turn in this pitch blackness?
Oh, apologies. For ending his turn?
Yes, because he's going to move 5 feet, which is 10 feet for him, which is as far as he can go.
Did he take the cold damage for starting his turn in it?
He did. I gave all of them damage just so I wouldn't have to track it.
Gotcha. That's very smart. No, I believe that it's just difficult terrain and he can't see worth a damn.
Cool. Then this guy's
Like,
still blind. And I guess for his action, he could dash. Move 5, 10.
No, he doesn't have to move.
To make his way, at least start crashing through into the tent. And he is very confused about everything that's going on in his life.
Oh, no.
The Hexer is going to try and get Rien engaged. An ogre crashing in through the front. That's going to be a 21 to hit Rien.
Yeah, that hits just a bit.
Or did a bit of damage. That's going to be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of psychic damage.
Hold on a minute.
From that guy.
Something. Tactical mind, psionic energy. Yet again, I don't fucking know. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Unless it's a reaction. Oh, I have a protective field. When you or another creature you see within 30 feet takes damage, you can take a reaction to expend 1 psionic energy dice, roll the dice, and reduce the damage taken by 1d8 plus 3.
Pretty cool.
11.
So you reduce it exactly.
Yeah.
You negate all of the damage.
Cool. I need to start doing that more.
Bitch,
but
don't
yeah.
come at Rien with psychic shenanigans. Know who you're talking to.
Exactly.
Anything else you would, or that's his turn. Never mind. Shit. That's
No, I think she should get a turn. This is fair.
right. Oh well, he gets a second hex stick attack, but that's much worse. That's a 11 to hit. Not gonna do that. Crow.
So I just want to make sure that I can see these multiple god rods happening.
I'd say
around
yes. You see a swarm of god rods all around Bree, stabbing, kicking, punching, clawing, and biting.
Okay, so in the fear of multiple god rods, I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Oh.
All right.
And I would like to center it on this space right above Bree. And that should hit all the god rods. I'm really sorry, Bree. Me and you are gonna have to have a heart to heart. But it should hopefully hit some gobos as well. Does it not hit gobos? I swear I measured it. Like it's fine, but I thought the with the 20 it would hit. Oh god, they are not 20. Okay, no. I don't know what the fuck I was measuring. Did they move? It's fine. Either way, I want them to hit the gobos. So yeah, I want it centered on the spot right above Bree. Because that's what I can see, and I don't want to like technically hit her with it, quote unquote, but like, just right above her head.
You'll hit 5 god rods with this.
I will take it. Can I do it just a little bit more south? Because I don't need the wall really. Like, yeah, there. We'll take that. I can't see past Bree, so I don't really know what's beyond there. But in case there's more god rods, the more the merrier, right? I'm really sorry, Bree. I can't do it right on Bree though. That's just fucked up. Yeah, I would hit a goblin, but I can't do it. So they need a Dex 17 save, and Ben says he'll do it 1 south to hit the goblin. He'll do it right on Bree when he does his fall. So I'll do mine, and that's gonna do his reaction, which was a fireball.
All right.
And actually Dex 18 because I still have my innate sorcery going.
Who did we lose? Oh, we got someone back.
That's gonna be 36 fire
All right.
damage.
36.
Bree!
And
I swear to
that's
God, if you die, I'll be so sad.
18 on a success.
18 on a success, yes.
All right.
We're killing Bree. Fuck.
Bree, I don't actually like to do my own things, so you told me that I need to do my own things, and Pro's been holding on to that for a really long time.
She'll kill her herself, essentially.
I'll teach you to tell me not to go fishing on my own. EO does my bidding, Bree. Oh my god, I hate this. I love it though, because like in my brain, there's just like this magical flash of light that just fucking explodes, and who doesn't
One of
love
them
that?
rolled a natural 1. 4 of them fail, and only one of them succeeds.
Okay. So one takes half damage then.
Where is Lucas?
I'm begging you, Lucas, come back! But I don't know what his health is. Because also...
And Eo sees that at least one God Rod down below survives the first fireball.
Oh, thank God! You're getting double fireballed, and you got hit by multiple God Rods.
Okay, what's up?
Lucas, you were getting swarmed by opponents with a 16 and an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
From arrows from the hobgoblins. That will be 5 points of piercing, halved to 2 because you're raging, and 8 points of poison.
Got it.
And then the 5 God Rods that were surrounding. One rolled a 10, a 9, a 24, and an 18. I was assuming that was only 2 hits.
Yep, 2 hits.
For 12 points of slashing damage on the first, halved to 6, and 9 points of slashing damage on the second, halved to 4.
Got it.
And then a fireball explodes around you. I need a saving throw to
I got that. Yep.
Fire.
I'm so sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. I got a 19.
I think that's a success. So you only take
it's a
18
success.
points of fire.
And Eo, that's gonna set off his as well, but he also wants to see if there's another God Rod hiding somewhere as his goes off. And I don't know where he wants to pinpoint it.
I mean, he's welcome to make a perception check instead of loosing a fireball, but I feel like it's taken the space of this instant what he would like to do.
Wherever it hits the most gobos. So maybe... Oh, hold on. I can measure this. He should be able to hit the last God Rod. Yeah, like... Is there a way to hit both of them? Because it says 35 is that distance. Like, I feel like there's a world he should be able to hit both of these. Oh, no.
Yeah, if you move it 5 feet to the right.
Yeah, because it should hit both of them because they're not 40 feet apart.
I keep forgetting that Bree's a barbarian. Okay, well, she's.
Well, I took full fire damage, but the rest of it was half.
Thank God. Okay, good.
All right, I'm fine.
Yeah, that'll be
Have
good.
him, Ben, go ahead and roll damage. And what's your dex? Starting with a 19, a 4, a 21, and a 6.
I don't know Ben's stats.
Which, if it's just
Six
fireball,
probably
it's
misses.
86, right?
I think the 19 and 21 will succeed, but I'm assuming the others will.
You want me to roll the 8d6? 16 DC.
Sure. 8d6.
37!
37. Just had to one up Crow.
Look, Eo's better than Crow. We all knew this.
It is no. And that is going to kill all those goblins. And Bree survived. See, you guys were worried.
I was very worried.
It wasn't a cliff or
God Rod,
anything.
but we're not sure.
Crow, anything else you would like to do?
That was my... Oh, there's these fucking spiders. You know what? Nope, I'm good. That's good.
Cool. Then the spider nearest Seneca is going to just pulling its rider through all manner of opposite these trees, and it just starts skittering off, making use of its action to double move.
Danica, come talk to my spiders too.
I was about to ask, does it bring the other spiders with it? I was trying to convey it to like the entirety of the
That's
spider.
what I'm going to have to make a roll for the other spiders.
Alrighty. True. You know what? That's right. They are individual.
They're not hive spiders.
No hive mind.
Hey, you saved yourself from a spider. That's pretty cool.
A spider and a hobgoblin.
Hey-o. That hobgoblin is like, what the fuck are you doing?
Bugbears. That's what they are.
Yeah, those guys.
Whether it's because of the sight of this large book that suddenly appeared that started swatting nearby it, or some other force, Shikari, the spider near you, as well as the one a little bit further up the way, are also going to skittering quickly away from this combat.
Hell yeah.
Leaving their riders behind, bucking them off.
Not mad about
in their
that. Not
objection
about
at
that.
the moment.
This is good.
I like that one of them just got kidnapped by the spider.
Well, that's going to be their turn. Warriors. We got. Still sleeping. Okay. Wakes. Clear tokens and tokens. Okay. Those guys are all out. This guy's he's going to go 15, 25, 30 to there. Rushing right past Bantu. He's going to cross the bridge.
You let one cross Bantu! How dare you!
Can
60.
Does that trigger your held thing?
Yeah.
If he wants to.
Were you hoping for more goblins before you shattered?
Not too many more, honestly.
I mean, Fireball is a pretty good signal.
Yeah, I kind of think... Okay, yeah. I'll do it when that guy is running across the bridge and he's like running past this hobgoblin. So I get the hobgoblin, the goblin, and the bridge. And if I put it right there in the middle, I think I get all 4 frogs too.
No, there's some left over. You're all right.
It wasn't supposed to be like this.
Going for max frog legs.
Yeah. And I'm going to go ahead and cast it at 3rd level to make sure that this fucking works.
All right.
Amanda in the background.
Wow, I rolled bad. I rolled really bad.
Damage for the bridge.
Well, it's 14 damage, and then it's doubled because it's an object, so it's 28.
Bantu, what does it look like?
I honestly kind of want to do it like from the bottom of the bridge, so like Bantu's kind of just aiming for that spot, like that's just like right under where that hobgoblin's standing at like the bottom of the bridge, and he just targets it right there, and there's this kind of like just loud, like almost like a firework exploding.
And there's but a moment that goes by before the dust starts to settle, and it's obvious that there is no longer a bridge where there was one previously.
Can I do it while that guy was running over?
I'm going to say yes. It's a con save of 14 for him. That's not going to make it with a 4. All right. That's
hell yeah. And then Bantu is going to put on the performance of a lifetime and just stick his face down in the mud, and they put his like hands over his head because he's still in goblin form.
Or some very dead bugs float up to the surface. Goodness. And I think that with the bridge detonation, we can call it there.
I mean,
Unless you'd rather finish out the round.
We won. We did it. We
won, guys.
I didn't even notice what time it was.
I know. It's already 7.
Beat Dungeons and Dragons, Lena. We leveled up in life.
We leveled up 3 times from this encounter?
You fireballed the hell out of Krenko. Way to go, guys. Victory.
Poor frog.
That
I
actually,
wasn't
that felt good.
prepared for the loss of the frogs. I'm not gonna lie. Guys, we made it. We made it to the camp, and we fought things.
Woo! You're not dead yet.
Not yet.
Yet. The
Wait,
whole
wait.
camp is aware.
Am I the only person that's taken damage? Oh shit!
I took one from falling, but then I gave me
that's
3
fair.
health.
Mostly from me. I'm so sorry.
I love it, Amanda.
Actually, yeah, I think half the damage you've taken has been from fireball.
100%.
It was me, but like,
If you don't hit your own party,
my sorcerers do. I don't know if you knew that about me, but my sorcerers do.
It's becoming your thing, Amanda, and I kind of love it.
Oh, it's always been my thing. That's why I didn't play sorcerers for a long time. Ask everyone from the first campaign.
And here we are again, I guess.
I'll just get a shield master again, just in case.
Full circle. Just in case.
Just play Cognar again.
I'll just play Cognar again. Fuck it.
It's me and Cognar all over again.
That's all right.
I'd like to change my class to monk all of a sudden.
And look, Eo's still my guardian.
It'd be
He's my
different if I had
defender.
resistance to fire damage too, but I don't.
Oh, because you're not a bear totem this time.
We can find you an amulet of some sort. You're gonna need it.
I already have advantage on all my saves.
Not enough.
It's not.
You almost got double fireballs.
I could have taken it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to have a real heart-to-heart after this, though, because